Live first. Hello and welcome back to Rolex Play, where we roll dice and play games. Welcome to our weekend campaign, Still Hearts. We are all here, present and accounted for. Amazing, incredible stuff. 6 of us here who will remain after this combat encounter. Find out. This isn't actually going to be to the death. I'm not going to kill any of you guys because I quite like you guys. So
our characters, however, are fair game.
Yeah, your characters.
He likes Frey, and then Frey likes the rest of us, so he won't kill
by extension.
Wait, is this why? Was this why that I saw Frey get asked, who's his favourite, and then give them in order? Because I'm worried about my placement on that
list. You can see my lawyer if you have any questions. Talk to them. Jack, recap, go.
Okay, so last session, we were trying to find some kidnapped people in the jungle. So we decided to, be idiots and venture into a jungle full of ravenous beasties. We also decided, let's ignore this clear path that we've got and go up a hill. And we fell into a death trap. We didn't die somehow. We then took a little bit of a break while we looked at the death trap. It was, in fact, a death trap. We went down the hill, found the bandit camp. Found a not quite a mage based on something Max let slipped last session who can control glass. We then came up with actually a decent plan, which is a rarity for this group, to attack the camp in a pincer maneuver while Ven took on a disguise and made sure that he called for help. The plan was going great. Feline turned into a dragon. We incapacitated a giant. There was another shadow beast of a giant persuasion, and then a giant 2-headed T-Rex showed up because Max doesn't like us to win. And yeah, that was about it. Did I miss anything?
No, pretty accurate. We're going to dive straight into it. I'll bring up the battle map as we are still in initiative. We ended last session with the T-Rex, the twin-headed T-Rex, coming into play. So yeah, just to describe what's going on, just as a little refresh for everyone. Feline is currently completely encased in like this glass material. She's scratching against it. This large dragon form is just beating against the side, trying to break it apart. You don't hear like the sounds of squeaking, but you can see like indentations being made against the glass. So she could try and break free if she had enough strength in her, but she is being tightly compressed in there. For now, Thodane, you guys had come from the north alongside Feline, mainly attacking the giant who was incapacitated by Thodane's spell. Van, disguised as one of the halflings, had infiltrated and found themselves in the middle. Very well performance check, trying to hide the fact that they are not who they say they are, and trying to use it as a ruse to call for help, even though they're not going to be calling up anytime soon, with a large button in the center of the camp. The prisoners have been freed. The glass is no longer present. They have been thrown a weapon. They are still kind of hiding underneath, trying to understand what's going on. Meanwhile, the others came from the south. You have Thorn and Sienna having rushed up. Thorn taking out nearly one of them, these guards altogether, and Mo, the large Ramarant, coming in to aid the two of you. As all of this is happening, you had seen and feel the vibrations through the ground, through the trees, as a large 2-headed T-Rex had emerged from the eastern side of the jungle, pushing through the branches, pushing through the trees, and you saw one head and then a second emerge, and a celestial being, an Aasimar, golden light radiating from them in this almost paladin-like armor, riding saddled up on this twin-headed dinosaur, issuing commands and seemingly, frustrated that this camp is now being overrun by people who were not here previously. But with all of that in mind, Thorn, you are the first to act. Fennel, you will be next.
Okay, I'm gonna keep stabbing bitches. Because I got nothing else to do.
Words of such eloquence.
Yes.
Thank you, Cassie.
That's what I'm known for.
That's the title of Thorn's autobiography as well. I'm just gonna keep stabbing bitches.
Just keep stabbing bitches,
Yeah, why not? So why not?
Are you attacking the guy that's on the ground still?
Yes, the one I was attacking previously.
Yeah,
and that's a 26.
can roll your sneak attack on this as well.
Awesome. Okay. There's that, and then. Damn, that's not a lot,
12.
but okay.
How'd you like to kill him?
I'll do something interesting. I'll just gouge his eyes out with my knife.
After having tackled him to the ground,
he's already
you stabbed him in
dead.
the chest twice before. He tried to fend you off, but he had no strength in him left with this surprise attack. And then as he had to kind of like shout out to someone nearby, you grab your dagger, fling it in the air, stab down, and poke out his eye as it just kind of pops out, lands next to Sienna, rolling on the ground. But this guy is no longer, he is dead. He is
Yay!
dead. The mark of vengeance that you put on him now comes back because you killed the entity yourself. So you find this, the way I describe it looking is for your eye to be pressed against someone, there is almost a flare with your own symbol in your forehead. And now that kind of illuminates again slightly as just something comes back to you, just this presence.
Got it. Cool. I'm trying to see what else I could do. I don't think I have another attack I could use.
Offhand attack?
I don't think I have that. Do I? I don't know.
Do you have a dagger?
You have that if you have a
You have a
second
dagger.
dagger. Do you have
Yeah.
more than one dagger?
Oh, I have multiple daggers. Yes.
Nice.
Yes, I do.
This
Then I guess
mandala
I'll
isn't just
attack...
an accessory.
I guess I'll attack the guy from behind me. Oh,
Max.
That hits.
The rolls.
It's a crit.
This would have been cool if the audience could see the crit.
God damn it! Still a
God
set.
damn it.
Crit! Yay! And remember,
I guess I'll use my.
no bonuses on that weapon damage. It's still crit.
I guess I can use my mark of. Yeah.
If you want to.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Oh wait, it says when I deal sneak attack damage. Okay, then I guess I can't. Never mind. So I guess it's just my turn then.
All right, cool. Now we have Fennel.
And he's
You are muted.
He is muted.
Oh god, it's so busted.
It's a good
We are
start.
professionals.
Come on, get ready, man.
How do I do that?
Oh, there you are. Okay, there you go.
Oh, I thought we were going to do the first, all charade session. Yeah.
Just my way.
Do you guys not get what I said?
No.
No.
Right. Is this giant? So this giant is
This giant is fucked. He is bleeding heavily from several wounds.
Okay.
He is kind of dazed, kind of standing there. "Ugh, what's
Sound
going
upset.
on?"
Okay. I'm going to try and. Where is the crooked dagger exactly on this guy?
It's in his chest.
Okay. I'm going to try and get up into his chest and pull it out.
Okay. If you could roll an acrobatics check.
Okay.
If you die,
23.
get mad. Never mind.
You see one of the posts here is slightly slanted towards the giant, the ring that surrounds this camp. You use that as an opportunity to jump off of it, run up the side, jump up, grab onto the dagger as you're now there. What would you like to do? Just stab in?
Yes. For
Right, go for it.
all intents and purposes. Ooh, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Nice. Just normal. That's.
This has a nice.
Oh wait, I've got to roll a
What
d4 and
the fuck
um,
is that?
so 2.
Normal.
Which is a
That's
D-
dagger.
which is a
D4.
D4 plus 4.
Yeah, so 6.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
7 plus 4. 3 plus 7.
Oh yeah, 3. Yeah. I
Plus 3 plus
completely
4 is 7.
Yeah. Quick math. Excellent. You are now there hanging on him. Anything else you'd like to do? You do have the button
Can
knife,
I?
you do?
Yeah, I was gonna say with my offhand attack, can I swing the button knife into him?
Yeah, of course you can.
So I need to first do a D2,
Jesus.
and it's gonna be a 2. Yes.
It's insane the amount of mileage this
Unfair.
thing
It's
gets.
unfair.
25 to hit.
Oh my god, yes.
Go fuck
dude.
yourself, bro. You can't just leave and then come back
Wait,
and then
what was
take
the
the
offhand
heavy hit.
attack?
So I
It was an
don't get the
offhand
plus
attack. Does he even
4.
get those? Yeah.
I don't get the plus 4. So I double the 3 from the D4, and that's 6.
Yes, that's right.
I thought the 25 was the damage.
Okay. The hill giant is still barely standing. You are like an ice climber, with the pitons
I
as you're
was
like
gonna
just
say that.
digging into the side. You are just hanging on to him, going, tapping into
I
his
could
chest.
tighten as shit.
Excellent. Is there anything else you'd like to do for now?
Yes, I think I want to get out of there, which is the using your offhand to attack isn't a cunning action, is it?
It's a bonus action, yeah.
It's a bonus action to use your offhand.
Right, yeah, it is.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just. So if I'm on his front, which way is he facing?
He's facing towards the dragon at the moment, so you are basically
Towards Feline.
yeah, kind of.
Okay, so I'd say there.
Okay, cool.
In that case, I'm just gonna back out and get to the other side of Feline.
Okay, if you could roll another acrobatics check for me. I will put this forward to you, just because it's there. The wall that you ran up is a large spike. The spike is pointing towards the hill giant. The hill giant is fairly dazed. He's low on HP. Do you want to try and pull him with you as you jump back?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Let's
If you
let's
can-
bring his face with me.
Okay, this will be an athletics check, please.
Sure. Yeah, makes sense. 15.
15. I'm going to roll a contested check here. Okay, plus
God.
5. It's less.
God. God. Damn.
Now, if you could roll 2d6.
2d6.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 6.
You pull him with you, and the spike goes through his chest, and you leap off of him. He's going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
Sure.
As he just try and reaches up. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, yeah. As a reaction, that's all he can do. He tries to reach up and grab you, but the pain of the spike going through his chest as you basically pull him down, then leap off of his shoulder, is now poking out of his back as he's pushed himself in deeper. As he's just spurting out blood. He's not doing too well at all.
I assume at this point he's sobbing because what the hell?
The ass beating he
Having a
did.
really bad day.
I feel like everyone has just turned in that direction for 2 seconds. Even the T-Rex, damn.
Damn, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Just
just
the
like,
giant
oh my
go,
God.
I want
And
my
it's only Monday
mom."
morning. This guy's gonna have a bad week. Okay, that's Fennell's go. You leap back. You're free from any attacks. It is now the Arsamar's turn. Gormak. Atop the T-Rex, he is going to look around at each one of you, see what's going on, and I'm going to roll a D6. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. A 4. That'll be towards Feline. So you see he quickly notices the dragon as the primary target, and he ushers a command to the twin-headed T-Rex, and you watch as it just plummets through these barriers, these spikes. The spikes embed into the side of it. I would like each one of you to roll a 2d6, please.
No, can it go somewhere else, please? Just if I ask nicely.
I love that it could literally have gone around, but for
Right,
epicness
unzip your top. That'll distract Max.
18, 25.
Oh my god,
Fuck.
twinsies.
Guys, come on, roll a bit better.
Shut up.
You rolled this
You
cow,
haven't
okay?
even. No. Okay, when it gets to your turn and you roll like shit, don't throw a fit, okay? Because
He moves up with the T-Rex's movement speed, just barreling through these spikes. The entire eastern wall is now caved in and broken on the ground, leaving it difficult terrain. You see, he ushers the command. The T-Rex moves. It is large, and you can see each head operates almost individually. One of them focuses on you, Thodane, whilst the other is looking towards the dragon as its next meal.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does. So
Kira said, no.
I'll
No.
inject.
So he uses the movement there. Then on his turn, he is going to let's see. So he pulls out a crossbow. I don't know who you are, but please stay down. And he fires a crossbow bolt towards you, Thodane. Let's see. So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Silvery barbs, bitch.
Okay, that's going to be a 9 instead. Who do you give the advantage to?
Myself.
Okay, next attack.
that's a good
That's
idea.
going to be an 18 to hit.
That one does hit.
Okay, that's going to be 4 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
10 points of poison damage, and you watch as the bolt itself begins to glow, not a bright white divine light, but instead a dark necrotic one. As it hits into you, it sparks, and you take 5 necrotic damage as well.
Ooh.
Okay, that's actually not too bad because I really only took 2 damage because of the temp HP.
Because he is atop the dinosaur, you are currently within the aura that he gives off. You have a -4 to all damage rolls that you make.
In
That's
general,
not, yes, if you're within the aura, which you are currently, Thodane. Let's see what
Okay.
else. That's his action. That was his movement to get there. That's his go. Next, we have the swordsman. So the swordsman, they are going to do what they do best, and that's going to be attack. One of them's just going to go for you, Thorn, with 2 attacks. They pull out the blades, scimitars, and they're just going to strike out. The first one's going to be a 10. Second one's going to be a 18 against you, Thorn.
the 10 misses, but the 18 hits, I think.
Okay. So that will be 6 points of slashing damage, and your movement speed is decreased by 5 until
Oh, that's awesome.
the next turn. The next one is going
Wait,
to.
I'm sorry. How much damage did I take?
6, was it?
Okay, gotcha.
Then we move on to the guy at the top of the podium. Ven, if you could roll another deception check, please. You hear the guard next to you, the one with the swords. He's kind of looking around. He's trying to fend off this flying, I can't remember what the fuck that dinosaur's called. And
Buzzclotical. You know,
It's a
what did we name it? I think we gave it a name. I forgot what it was.
Quasimodo.
But we're gonna call it Quasi for now.
Was he?
Oh.
You see he's kind of like fending them off. He turns back to you. All right, good. We have the captain's here, but we need to make sure that the others arrive. Press that fucking button!
It's not working.
Roll a deception check.
Do I still have the advantage or no?
This is just going to be a straight roll now.
Okay, 18.
18. Okay.
Still good.
Okay.
No.
Let me check. Let me
Oh,
check.
so close. So close.
Have a +1, have a +1, or a -1, -1, -1.
It's +1.
Oh, we're
Okay,
good.
okay, same.
He just thinks I'm incompetent. It's fine, guys.
Yeah. He's
Oh, wait,
going
why did
to
I go
strike.
here? What happened?
I don't know. The swordsman's going to attack twice against the flying quasi.
No.
It's going
Sorry.
to be a 16 to hit
That hits.
and a 14.
It does, yeah.
Okay. So they're going to take 9 points of slashing damage and 10 points of slashing damage. So 19 total. As they're
Okay.
just trying to shred apart. As well, their next roll is
Doink.
reduced by 2d4.
Damn.
The other swordsman, seeing that
gorilla.
Feline is in the glass cage, is going to push between here and then rush up along this backside and find Fennel. You see, he looks at you, Fennel, pulls out his scimitars, and he's going to make 2 attacks against you as well. That's going to be a 14 to hit and an 18.
The 18 will hit.
Okay. The 18 will be 7 points of slashing damage, and your next roll is reduced by 1d4 as well. So they basically just nick you on the side of the arm and just feel slightly kind of put off your game just for that moment. So swordsman, then you're up.
Quick question.
Hmm.
There is a glass dome around
Feline, yes.
Feline, yes. What would that mean for like AoE spells?
Well, it
Would
hits
they destroy the glass or?
It could possibly, depending on how much damage you roll or the damage type as well. Because bear in mind that physical structures might not take certain damage.
Well, if it's a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm asking if it would go through here. Would it be able to go past it, or would it hit the thing and?
Because it's a
stop?
solid object, it would stop against the object. It's like having a wall in place.
Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know.
But just as a point of order, you could place yourself next to the swordsman and fire a straight line, which will hit the T-Rex and the guy on top of the T-Rex, going up to the top hand right side.
True. Well, I need to like zoom the fuck out. Hold on.
I'm locked
Fucking
in.
hell.
I'm zoomed the fuck out.
Lock in, guys. Lock in.
And
I'm being hated on in the chat for saying the T-Rex is a Sigma. Anyway.
yes, you are.
Rightfully so, damn it.
Nobody gets my humor.
We would if it was
Okay.
funny.
I find myself
God damn.
hilarious. This way, yeah. Is there a way any way I could stop it so it doesn't set like the entire forest on fire? Like I stop it right there.
I'll do it.
Yay! Thanks, Max. So I will roll. Well, they have to roll dexterity saving throws.
Okay, so we'll go in order. So we're going from the swordsman downwards. So let's see. Swordsman, dex save, is it?
Yeah.
14 on the swordsman. Failure.
Fails.
Hill giant. 18 minus 1, 17.
That does pass.
Oh shit! I think he's fucked. Anyway, the T-Rex, it's going to be a 6, and Gormak is going to be a 19.
He does pass.
Okay.
I'm not gonna place the measure template. It's fine.
86.
And then... Damn it, bro! What is
pretty
that?
abysmal. Pretty
Oh.
abysmal.
Not a word, Sienna.
Any damage counts. That's good.
You fire the line outwards, but you now reveal yourself to the swordsman. He didn't really see it coming. It's like, ah! He just gets fucking electrocuted from behind. Hill giant is fucking fried. How do you want to kill him?
Oh, I imagine the lightning goes through the first swordsman and right into his already impaled chest wound.
Nice.
Another hole, then into the T-Rex and that guy.
Very good. Yeah, Hill Giant, he just gets completely screwed. He was like, oh, I was one day from retirement, and he's dead. The T-Rex takes it like a champ, though. T-Rex just looks at you, is not happy about you.
It's sentences like that is why we're going to have a scaly audience at some point.
What the hell are you talking about?
Stop it, Jack. Stop it. Stop. Stop.
How?
I'm not gonna do anything else, but it's my the thingy's turn.
Yes. As you do that, you see the swordsman turn around to you and just go "Ah, traitor!" as he just kind of pulls out the blades and now looks towards you and the flying thing, but it's the flying thing's go. So go for it.
Yeah.
First roll they had
So,
was minus 2d4. Bear that in mind.
just but the target takes extra. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay. It does have 80 feet of flying, and it does not take attacks of opportunity when it
Mhm.
flies. So it's gonna fly 30 feet this way first. Yeah.
Okay.
And then if Quasi flew at least 30 feet towards the target, immediately before the hit, the target takes extra 3d6 piercing damage.
Okay.
So it's gonna do whoop. It's gonna fly.
Do a flyby.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
It's gonna try to hit. Essentially it's a straight oh no, wait, no, because you said D4s, never mind.
Yeah.
2d4s you said.
Minus 2d4, yeah.
Okay. But
Unfortunately, that'll be a miss.
it does take the extra 3d6, I believe, because it's
Is it,
before
is
the
it-
hit.
On a hit? Okay.
Before the hit. So I'm assuming that just means it's a fucking giant thing flying towards your direction.
Sure thing.
Physics happened.
15.
15.
And it's gonna
Nice.
fly another. There we go. It's in the air. So can I set it so it's flying?
I don't know. Okay, so 15 points to him.
I can. Boop.
So even though he doesn't grab him with the beak, he just slices past his leg with his wing, and you see he just kind of falters slightly to the side. Anything else on your turn, Ben?
Nope.
Okay. Then we have Mo. Mo is going to attack the same one that Thorn is. So that's going to be 2
Yay.
attacks from Mo.
Oh,
That's actually going to be a
poor guy.
miss. Next one's going to be a hit. Let's see if he can take him out. He might be able to. It's 11, 15, 20 points of damage to
Nice.
that guy. And that is actually enough to
Ooh.
take them out. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, he just bites into him and tears off his midsection, and he just plummets to the ground, bleeding out. He
Good
is
boy.
no longer. Good boy, little cute guy.
Good guy.
Yeah, that's his go. He can't do much else. What he will do is probably just run to the bottom, sniffing out his companion. But that's his go. Then we have. All right, I'm going to need. Looney, if you could roll a d20, please. You want to roll an 8 or higher. Okay.
I just wasted that. I just wasted
Completely
that so hard.
Yep. Yes, you did. You should. You should.
So Dane, it's on.
A D20?
What,
You
sorry?
broke up a bit
It's your
there.
turn.
It's your turn.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
Max broke up a bit there, so I was just I didn't hear it. I heard
Sorry,
Fodane.
mate.
Okay, yeah, sure.
'cause it's your turn.
Yeah, okay, so Max, I've got a question. The spell
Here we go.
Antagonize, if they failed saving throw, I can
Yes.
tell them to use their reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of my choice that it can see. The
Mhm.
T-Rex,
Yes.
is there any way it can contort its head to try and bite Gormak?
Yes. From what you can see, it looks like they've probably had a few tussles in the past.
Okay. The other option is can I have the heads bite each other?
Yes.
They're both good options. Right, I'm in range because it came right up to me.
That makes a good suggestion. Have it bite Cormac because that aura is awful, and we need it gone.
but no, if I have the heads bite one another, that's
True.
2 attacks for the price of 1.
Do what you want, Queen. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Yeah. Also, if it dies, Gormak might fall on the spikes.
You know what? Go ahead.
I
Go
can
ahead.
dream.
I know. I'll stop.
A man can dream.
Fuck it. I'm gonna have it bite each other. I'm more worried about the T-Rex than the dude.
Okay, is it
Yeah.
saving throw?
Yeah, Wisdom saving throw DC 17. No, 16. Sorry.
Not a chance. It fails. However, it's going to use a legendary resistance.
Oh my god.
It is a 2-headed T-Rex. We should have expected this, guys.
Yeah, but I did just make it burn a legendary resistance.
Yes,
True.
you did.
We do not know how many more it has.
Yes, but they don't replenish, so it's
Now
still
it has
burnt.
one less.
Okay, so that's
Valiant
4d4
effort.
minus 4 psychic damage, though, because
Okay.
it's still
Takes the damage.
minus 4, so that would be 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Points.
And I'm gonna inspire for now. Just so you've got a D8 of inspiration. The inspiration is mostly panic filing and just you can do this, please, for the love of God, you can do this. Yeah. Okay, and that'll be it. I've still got my reactions replenished, so I can silvery barb something as well. And I'm not going to move because I'm pretty much sure I'm in. No, it uses reactions. I just made it use. I'm going to move.
By the way, using a legendary resistance does not mean it uses a reaction.
Okay, that's crap.
Is that not a reaction?
No.
Okay, then because I'm staying still. I'm pretty sure it can kill me.
Max makes sure he wants us to fucking perish and die. So
yeah. Okay, yeah. In that case, I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna cower. I'm gonna try and just cut into a bowl and hope it doesn't notice me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
They clearly notice you.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
It's the end of your turn, Thodane, and it's the T-Rex's go. You have antagonized one of them, and you see it now looks down at you as food, and it's going to make a bite. So
God.
that's going to be a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that, and Fennel can take the advantage.
Okay. That's a natural 20, so it's just a 21.
oh,
Hey, look, at least it's not a
Just
natural 20.
it's nice knowing you, Thodane.
All right.
Wait, what's your AC?
16. It wasn't gonna be a plus 20.
No, I was gonna do like the legendary thing I have and give you shield, but it won't be enough.
And it's going to be 19 points of piercing damage, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh yeah, I'm great at those.
Hey, look, you might be.
16.
You failed by 1, unfortunately. It's
No, the minus
God damn
one.
You take the hit, and you are caught within its teeth. You are small enough that you aren't getting crushed constantly, but you are restrained and grappled whilst you're in its clutches. So everyone just watch as their name is now picked up in the mouth. You are now being carried by it, and
It's very
it is
loud
going to move
cursing.
away.
There's very
It's
loud
going to
cursing.
now move down southward. It's
Why?
for the sweeping attack. How high did you make the quasi?
How tall is this thing?
It's about 15 feet off the ground.
So it was already 15 feet. And then it probably wouldn't have went up 10 feet up.
Okay.
So it's like 30 feet in the air, I believe.
Has a 10-foot range with its bite attack. but,
No! Leave
yeah,
my quasi alone!
we'll say it's on the edge, so we're going to give them disadvantage on the attack. Let's see.
I've never
That's
seen a
gonna-
T-Rex jump. Sorry. That was just a
It's a 13.
fascinating image. A what?
13 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're killing my
wanted to
pet!
pet
I'm
it.
calling PETA services!
PETA, it's animal on animal cruelty. 11, 14, that's 21 piercing damage.
It's dead!
You see one of them picks up Thodane, the other pulls the body over to the next target, and it just reaches up as the quasi flies away, snaps down on its back end, and just puffs away into shadowy smoke.
Goodbye, my love.
Rest in peace.
Goodbye.
I wanted to pet
Continuing
it.
its
It's okay, I'll bring it back.
movement.
Hey! Hey!
Here.
Oh, stay away.
No.
You see, Gormak notices you, then.
No,
Um,
it doesn't. No, it don't.
he sees
No,
you,
you.
and
No.
he is going to just issue a command to the T-Rex, and you just see as he pulls on the saddle, the T-Rex begins to spin around, and the tail takes out the entire central pillar that's been built up here. All of the prisoners inside, you see it just collapse on top of them. Ven, I will need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I know I know they're kicking their ass right now, but it's so badass. It's so cool.
That is
It's so
pretty
cool.
sick.
This is
Saving
so
throw or
cool.
check, sorry.
Saving throw.
You try looking at it from that perspective when you're in its mouth.
As a
I
thing.
get you.
Dinosaurs.
Guys,
It's
you threw me
dinosaurs.
off my groove. I rolled a 6.
sorry.
I'm sorry, you've thrown off the sorcerer's groove.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall into the pit of just broken rubble of this tower. Yeah, and you are not
Man.
pinned, you are not grappled, you are not prone. You just find yourself completely engulfed in these bits, and you might take a little bit of time to pull yourself out, but you can still see everything
Ouchie.
that's happening around you. You can also people down below just coughing and trying to like push stuff out of the way as the tower has fallen on top of them.
Yeah.
As the T-Rexes go, Feline is going to just scream out in anger inside of this glass cage. None of you hear the roar inside as she is slowly being suffocated. The air is being taken out of this glass chamber. And you see her just scream outwards as she is trying to break it free. She's going to make 2 attacks against it. 3 actually.
Well, don't
to-
scream if you're choking. That's all the air out.
Primal scream, primal anger scream.
War
The
cry.
claws, bite attacks, all hit, but they will be doing half damage as they are not the specific damage type. So it's going to be 15 to reduce to 7, and then the bite. That'll be 5 reduced to 2. So she only deals 9 points of damage to it. You see she just begins to claw away at it, the tail just slamming into the sides, unable to really affect much of this now slowly closing cage that she finds herself in. That's Feline's go. It is now the crossbowmen. They, 2 of them are remaining, and they're going to fire at Mo. So against Mo, that's going to be
Understandable.
4 attacks. Natural 1, a natural 4, definitely not going to hit. A natural 7 plus 6, 13, that's not going to hit. And 17 is also a miss. So all 4 of these crossbows just ping off the armor, unable to get through. They will reposition themselves. One of them will go about here. The other will try and go around to keep the distance. That's their go. Now we move on to Zuna. So this quizzical looking gold flake skinned individual is looking around, looks at the T-Rex, looks up at Gormek, sees the ruined tower in the middle, and she just seems unaware of what to do. She begins to speak. Sienna, you can roll an insight check.
Yes, please. Where's inside? Where is it? Sorry. Oh, why am I so bad at inside?
Oh my god. A 0.
Roll better, huh?
Talking
Yeah,
tongue.
that's a 20-year roll. That's a revenge for the
Killer
20-year
shit.
roll.
You hear her just speak in tongues. You hear her just don't understand a word she's saying, but she's talking to Gormek with a very muted expression, not really like showing much to her. And you see he looks down back at her, and in Celestial, you hear him just say, "Look, we need to get rid of them now. We can deal with the prisoners later. Just, I made you a promise, and I'll keep it. Okay, just keep going with the plan." That's his go. Sienna, you're up.
Okay, cool. Giant dinosaur. Two-headed giant T-Rex. Right in front of me. She's gonna still sort of glancing every now and again over to the prisoners, looking if anyone's been previously injured by the falling stuff or anything. But her main focus is on the gigantic two-headed T-Rex.
Mhm.
So she's just gonna smile at Suna again and just say, right, that thing's scary, so I'm gonna make sure that doesn't hurt my friends. Do you mind continuing this talk after? And then she's just gonna like walk around her, keeping like eye contact with her, walk around her, and then stab the T-Rex, or at least attempt to, somewhat.
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh, okay. Don't be another 10. That's
Okay.
not good either.
You move away from Zuna. She doesn't keep you in that place like she did previously. You move up towards the T-Rex. You can see one head has Thordane in its clutches as they're both just kind of moving around, his legs flailing.
Right. So would that count as something he's holding? Would that count as something the T-Rex is holding? Because then I can try and
Yes.
do a disarming attack. Okay,
It
then
is
I'm gonna
exactly
try and
how
do
it
a
works.
disarming attack,
Okay,
which
nice.
would make it drop it if it works. So I just have to hit him, and then he has to make a save. I
Drop
think.
it.
Drop it.
Oh, wait, what did I say? What did I say? I didn't hear.
You said drop it, not
27.
him.
Holy
So that's a
shit!
27 to hit.
27 hits.
Hell yeah!
Sienna
Okay,
doesn't
so
really hit
let
him.
me-
She's
let me
just like,
check
drop it, drop
Oh
it.
my
Bad,
God.
bad T-Rex.
It's like smacking it. Drop it, put it down.
How
Let
big
me
a
check.
ball would this
Get
be?
to make it save. Oh fuck. So it has to make a strength saving throw
Okay,
Oh god.
against 15, if I'm not wrong.
it's going to be a 24, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh fucking damn it.
Mhm.
Okay, I still get to add the d8 to the damage, so it's still cool. And
If-
so it just does a nice 15 points of damage.
Excellent.
Just
Slice into
and
them
then I'm
one
gonna-
side.
Try the same thing again. Because I can do that twice.
Hell yeah.
If this
Okay, you do
works and
have
the fall
minus
kills
4.
me, I will haunt you.
You do have -4 to damage rolls, so that'll be 11 because you are in the aura.
Oh, because of oh
Mhm,
damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
mhm.
Gotcha. Oh,
12 is
that's
the
gonna
AC.
be a 12. What, really?
Of the
I
T-Rex.
mean, it is a giant T-Rex. It is a giant T-Rex, so yeah. I'd imagine that would be hard to miss. So yeah, another strength save. Maybe it also have one.
Strength save. A natural 2 for a 9.
Yay! So it drops the name.
Fucking hell.
And it takes 19 minus 4, so 15 points of damage.
God damn.
Nice.
You slice down this time. You hit a key point in the back of its leg, which causes almost like this, like electric shock down its body that causes one of their heads just to open up and pull out Thodane. Thodane, you are now on the ground. You are prone currently. I will ask you to roll a dex save to see if that is the case. Why not?
That makes sense. Just as I'm doing that. Oh, dirty 20.
You fall on your feet. You're fine. You land covered in like a bit of your own blood, a bit of spit, saliva as well, just draped down from head to toe.
Can I just look at go like, what the fuck are you feeding him? It stinks.
I was trying to feed him you.
Before that, you fuck.
Dude,
Dang.
stop arguing with a guy riding a giant two-headed T-Rex. You're gonna get your ass kicked.
Oh yes, because you would be the better person after it just tried to eat you.
Wait.
Definitely.
Max, I have a question. Did this
Yes.
guy also roll a dex save when the thing fell apart?
I did roll it.
Is he up?
He is currently buried inside.
Lol.
Yeah, he failed.
I'm there with him.
You just see the top of his head is like. Ugh. Yes, Sienna, anything else?
I'm also going to mark the T-Rex with my mark of hope.
Okay.
Just staring at it, going like, "You and me, buddy. You leave the others alone. I'm standing right here. You can take this up with me."
Okay. Remind me what the Mark of Hope does.
I can give it like negatives to its attacks, and I can reduce the damage it deals.
Excellent. And you're targeting
other
the
stuff,
T-Rex
fun
and
stuff.
not Gormak.
No, I can only attack stuff I've attacked or taken damage from. So
Understood. Understood. All right. Then that's your turn.
yes.
Now we move at the back at the top of initiative with Thorn.
Hello. Okay. I don't know what to do. I could do something stupid, but I don't know if I want to do the stupid.
I could do. It sounded like
Because
you
it's
were going
really
to sing. Then
Do it.
Just go with your
Do it.
instincts.
Oh, okay.
Go for it, bro.
I'm gonna attempt to attack Zuna.
okay.
No, why?
Never mind. I take
See?
back what I said.
Yeah, see? You see? I was telling you guys it was stupid.
T-Rex!
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
she's captured the dragon.
My point exactly. So, I'm not gonna attack her, but I'm gonna try and grapple her and put my knife to her throat.
Okay.
That'd be better.
That
Sounds
will
a lot
be.
better.
And
So just make an attack roll, first and foremost.
Does she get advantage because I'm also right next to Suna?
this is
Or does the T-Rex sort of negate that?
So the way that the
Mhm.
the way that pinning someone down is, are you an enemy of Zuna? Are you
Ah, yeah,
fighting
fair enough,
her?
fair enough. No, I'm not.
There we go.
so I think this is plus yeah. So
Yeah.
Ah,
that
damn.
is-
so I'm just gonna just try and like grab her arms behind her back and sort of pull her back a bit and put my knife to her throat.
Mhm.
And I'm just gonna whisper to her, remove the cage. Tell him to back off.
Roll
The
a
cage
persuasion
meaning the
check.
glass thing.
Roll a intimidation check.
Only if she could
Okey-doke.
fucking understand us.
Well, she seems to understand me.
Fine. You grab her, place the blade against her throat. Do you put the tip close?
Sure, why not?
Okay. You see a bit of golden blood begins to pour out as you hold it tight against her skin. She doesn't seem to like flinch against it. You speak into her ear, like whispering menacingly, but she doesn't understand you. And you just hear Gormak from above the T-Rex. She won't understand what you're saying. Stab her or not, do whatever
Oh,
you like.
wonderful. Okay, I'll stab
This
her.
guy's just a full-on asshole.
If I can.
No,
What the fuck?
wait, don't consider. She did release the prisoners.
I mean, it's all down to if I can make an attack since I already grappled her and that was my action. And I
Mhm.
don't think I have a bonus action that I
You
could.
you have an offhand
use.
attack if you want to use.
100th time.
Oh.
Offhand attack. Write it down.
Going to
Okay,
take
you know what? I will write it down. Fuck you. Okay, I'll do an offhand attack.
Okay, you have advantage because you do have a grappled.
Would I get sneak attack?
Yes.
Did she see me coming at all? Okay, great.
Now that will miss.
Mm. Damn.
You place a blade against her throat. Hearing that, you pull it back, go again to stab down. You feel her skin turns into almost like glass. And you hit against it, and the blade just scrapes off of her skin and just lands off to the side.
Also, I don't mean to be that person.
Sienna
but I
gives you a
don't
slightly
think-
disappointed look. Not because you missed.
Also, I believe grapple technically does not give you advantage on attacks.
I allowed it for this. It's fine.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah.
Well, I still failed, so
Yeah, I know that's what I said, not to be that person.
Is there anything else you want to do, Thorn?
I got nothing.
Against you. So that's going to be a 16 to hit for now.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. With the scimitar, that's going to be 6 points of slashing damage, and your movement speed is decreased by 5.
Fucking hell.
It is now your turn.
Time to stab him back.
Go for it.
Right. So I've got advantage from Sodane.
Yes.
You can save it. I think it's like for a minute.
Okay. Then to just use it and just get this guy over and done with.
Yeah, just to let you know that that's an option.
Yeah. And then, but I've also got I got a 1d8 inspiration as well, don't I?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Well, let's start with the Crooked Dagger at advantage. 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Cool. So first let's do the d4. So that's a 4. So that's the last one. That's 5 and 4. That's 9 damage. And then sneak attack.
Okay.
12. So that's 21 damage.
Okay. Stab right into his clavicle. Ugh. Takes it like a champ.
And then offhand attack, butter knife.
Go for it.
So what was it? Slash R. 1d2.
Heads
Could be
or
a 2.
tails?
2. Yes.
Oh, if you're going to be getting it right, you need to do it as your first attack.
I know, but that's the problem. I feel like if I do it as my first attack, I'll miss.
It's going to go wrong. Yeah. No, fair enough.
17 to hit.
That hits.
And then normal damage. So minus the 4. That's 4 damage.
4 points total.
Oh,
yeah.
and then there was I got a minus 1d4 somewhere from his previous
that would have
attack.
been to your attack to hit, but I think you rolled high enough that it wouldn't matter. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Because
Then 4 damage. 4 damage for the butter knife.
Very good. You essentially slice into him twice and get him below half HP. He is just kind of like standing there taking the hits, and yeah, he's not looking too good. Anything else on your turn?
No. I will stay where I am and face him down.
Okay. Before it's Gormak's turn, he's going to use a legendary action, and he's going to heal his allies. So each one of them you watch as a radiant light
Is that a
glows
spell?
from him. It's not, it's ability.
God damn it.
Sorry. You watch as the T-Rex heals a little bit.
Ah,
Never use my goddamn counter spell.
The who else is damaged? Crossbowman heals. there's anyone on the map really. You just watch as this aura bounces off of him.
Max,
and
you're
just
damaged
radiates
because
around.
you're being very mean today.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You are not.
I apologize. Okay, that's the legendary action there. Then it's the start of his turn. He still on the back of. He's going to jump off. You see, with his wings out, he has a flying speed, and he's going to descend downwards towards you, Sienna. He pulls out this
Oh.
long blade, which looks like a long sword, but it has a slight, almost scimitar look to it. Great for cutting through large pieces of foliage. You see he lands next to you. He's about the same size as you. He's nothing too intimidating. It's just the wings and the aura that he gives off. He looks towards you and looks you up and down. Divine blooded, eh?
So I've been told.
Marking on your hand. I recognize it. Do you mind if I take it from your body?
Huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that a lot.
That's
You know,
also
I was
true
going
for
to
you.
suggest we, talk to you guys, but that suggestion just made me not suggest that.
No, when you raid my camp, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. So what I will do is I'm going to carve that off your forehead, feed your body to my T-Rex, and then throw the rest of your friends into the river. Blade comes out. I'm going to need you to roll.
Yeah, how about
it-
next time you don't want your camp raided, you don't take prisoners. And leave such an obvious trail.
Quite a bite to your tongue. Well, let's see how you do. Let's see if a bit of that divine blood can actually do anything. He's going to, as a bonus action, cast a spell.
I'm gonna smack him
Yes,
because I have Mage Slayer.
I know.
Hell yeah. Smack the fuck out of him, bitch.
Go for it.
Let's see. Come on, don't disappoint me, dice. Don't disappoint me. Oh, god damn it. 14.
Unfortunately, not enough.
Wait, can I make this a precision attack even though it's in a reaction?
You can, any attack.
I still have 2 superiority dice. Okay, sweet. I have 2 superiority dice left. Let's use them all up. Oh, okay, so it's a 21.
That will hit.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes! Okay. Damage, normal. Nice. 9 points of slashing.
9
Question: Is he
points.
casting a spell?
Yes.
And his movement speed is reduced by 10. Not that it matters much when you can fly, but
He's flying.
Yes, he is landed.
Haha.
No, yeah, he did.
Oh, okay. I'm asking if he has already cast a spell or not, because I
He is casting a spell.
counter spell. No.
Okay. You watch as he begins to cast a 3rd level command, and he shouts the words "grovel at my feet," and then you just cancel it altogether.
Just a shadow.
Just
Nope.
swipes it away, but in the same motion, he still goes in to strike. He makes 2 attacks with his longsword. So,
He can cast a spell and attack.
bonus action, baby. So
Aw.
12
good
to
luck.
hit,
That misses.
and a 17
Good start.
to hit.
God damn it. Yeah, that just hits.
Okay. 13 points of slashing damage. 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay, there goes my
Enlighten
10
nimble.
HP.
And he's going to pump in 2 charges of necrotic damage. So you will take
Ooh.
4d8. That's not d8. 8, 6, 23, 24 points of necrotic damage. As you just see this black energy hit into you with one of the 2 strikes that actually land. That's the end of his go. So that's Gormak. He is now on the ground. The swordsman, the one that's next to Fennell is going to make 2 attacks yet again. Natural 2 is definitely not going to hit. And another natural 2. Fuck. The guy
What a noob.
buried is going to try and climb out. He fails with a natural 7. His strength score is
Oh, Lord.
dog shit. He is just kind of like just trying to get himself free, but he's still restrained in there. Same as everyone else. That was their go. They're not very good. Ven.
Yes. Am I also stuck?
No, you're fine. You succeeded the roll previously.
Ew, okay. Question.
Hmm.
If I move to here and did... Wait, no, actually, never mind. I forgot that I can move after I cast Misty Step. Never mind, ignore me. So I'm gonna do a little Misty Step to here. Bonk. And then I'm gonna move just a bit here. Let's see. Maybe like right there, so I can hit both the T-Rex and then Gormek
All right, sure. Another
with a
lightning bolt.
lightning bolt. Both dex
Damn.
checks, please.
All right, dex save from the T-Rex. That's a 14. Then against
Fail.
Gormek, that's a 5.
Oh, fail! Yippee!
So they both fail to take full damage.
Fuck's sake, bro! Oh my god!
It
Why am I
didn't
rolling like
use-
dog shit?
It didn't use a legendary. Maybe it only had the one.
What?
It didn't use a legendary resistance for that. It might
Yeah.
only have one.
That is a very astute observation, Jack.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
The lightning bolt shoots out. 2 of them take the full brunt of the damage. Anything else, Ben?
I think that's all I can do, to be honest. Maybe
Alright.
like a little bit of anyway.
Remember, you gained a temporary sorcery point from killing the hill giant earlier. Just bear that in mind.
I did,
Just as a
but I
reminder.
did use bonus action, so
Yeah.
Question.
Hmm.
If I'd killed him, does that count for my legendary point as well?
Yes.
No, not yet. Not yet. It's not that dire
Not.
yet.
It's not
Don't do
time.
it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay, at the end of your go, then it is Mo's turn. Mo will start trying to dig out to help the prisoners before he. Barry,
Whoa! What the fuck?
take people out.
Yeah, sure. He's going to do
Um,
that. Of course.
You watch as 3 people are pulled out and are kind of brought out to the side, covered in just fallen debris, pulling themselves loose. You see a goblin, a human, and a hobgoblin are pulled free. He tries to do that. That's his go. All right, now we have another d20 roll. So, could I ask? Is the lag that bad?
Yes, it is.
It you ever seen The
it is.
Matrix? It sounds like when Agent Smith died in the first one.
Okay. That
That's
can't
pretty
be
accurate.
good. That can't be good.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I think I'm getting some of that.
It's
too.
fine-ish now.
Fine-ish. All right.
Well,
Well,
to be fair, it's just every now and again. It's not always.
Yeah,
Yeah, not all the
it's
time.
bursts of shite connection and a while of decent.
interesting. Literally everything on my. I can see it spiking. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes.
What are we? Someone's rolling a d20.
Yes. So,
Three.
Cassie,
Do it.
Cassie, roll a
Damn
d20.
it.
Oh. Well, I
This is like,
know, but-
do I want them to
But-
succeed or not?
No, I'm also fucking glitching out. It's awful.
8 or higher.
Anvil.
Glitching out? No. Oh, thank God,
Yeah,
bro.
nice.
Fine.
Oh.
So Dane,
Good job. Good
It's your turn.
job.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay, it's my
My
turn.
D100s may be shitty, but my D20s are not.
Okay, so assuming that I'm right about the legendary resistance being just one and done,
Mhm.
I'm going to try antagonize again on the T-Rex to have it try and kill Gormak.
Okay.
Yes.
What's the saving throw again?
It's a DC 16 Wisdom.
Guys, can we keep the T-Rex?
A natural one.
No.
Yay!
Nice.
So
It's
yeah,
gonna
this also
Use another
You-
legendary resistance.
Oh,
at least they're being burned. At least they're being
Oh.
burned. That's the thing.
Yeah, at least you're getting rid of them.
I knew.
Yeah, but
I
so
knew
are
he
your
was
spell
psyching us
slots.
out. I knew
It's
he was
the-
psyching us out.
Again, worst case scenario, it's one more burn. Best case scenario, T-Rex is fighting, them. Still, I'm out of the aura now, so there's no -4 to this, right?
Correct.
Because he's not on the T-Rex. So that's 12 psychic damage.
Mhm.
And I'm really not going to risk moving as I don't have the most health or AC. So wait, Max, this thing I'm next to, can I
Yes.
get inside there?
You
'Cause
could
that's
try
where
to,
yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll try and do that because that might give me cover.
hmm
Uh,
do you want to go into the rubble, the tower in the middle, or do you want to go in the tent?
I believe the tower would be actual cover, not just hiding.
It is currently destroyed in areas, so running in will mean you're going into rubble.
Okay, is there like a big enough chunk that I could actually feasibly hide behind?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd like to try that then.
Okay, if you could roll a athletics or acrobatics check to try and get in.
I'm going to use the silvery barbs from before.
hmm
18.
Okay, you wedge yourself in, you feel slightly protected. You can hear mutterings of people in the rubble itself trying to free themselves as well. But yeah, you feel confident enough.
Okay, sweet. And then, are there any of my allies within visual range from where I've wedged myself then?
Unfortunately, I'd say because you had an 18, you could probably see Sienna.
Well, yeah, in that case.
Van is behind the tent. For now, will be the next, and Feline is currently encased in glass. So
Yeah, I'll be honest, Sienna was the one I was hoping I was able to see. I just didn't say names in case you use that against me. Yeah, cool. Okay, use my last inspiration
yes,
on Sienna and go, fuck him up! Also, please save me.
Fuck him up.
And yeah, so a D8 within the next 10 minutes. Also, if it comes up, I doubt it will. As long as you don't use it, you've got +1 to any
T-Rex.
checks you don't have proficiency in.
now
God.
that the T-Rex is below half HP, you can see there is a slight disagreement between the two heads. You see as one of them begins to snap at another kind of character here towards Ven. You watch as the other one is kind of pulling away and kind of get out of the way. The two of them begin to kind of butt heads, look at each other for a moment. Who's the luckiest out of all of you?
Yeah, Frey.
Me,
Frey,
because
Frey.
why not?
Frey.
5 or a 6? You want to
What am I rolling?
1 to 4, not 5. It is roll a d6. You want a fix a d6.
A D6. 5.
Okay. Unfortunately, they are coordinated and do not have disadvantage on attack rolls. So
Damn, my good rolling paid off. Did not pay off.
They,
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
you.
unfortunately, not. You see, they
One
kind of-
time we wanted your
Could've had
bullshit.
Cassie roll.
Yeah, I probably could have done better.
You see one of them issues command. They kind of like begin to roar at the other. The other one grows slightly less vocal and just begins to follow the lead of one of them. Then
No.
you're pretty much in view, the same as Sienna. So we're going to do a little roll, see who the attacks will go.
No.
With coin toss.
D4. 1, 2, Ven. 3, 4, Sienna.
Fuck.
Ven.
No,
Is that
come
funny, guys?
on.
Was that snowing
So,
you?
That's just bullying.
Does it get
Move.
attack of like opportunity? Okay, great. Sienna, hit it.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna attack him, and I'm gonna immediately use 2 of the Mark of Hope dice. So.
Did you use your reaction before to make an attack roll against Gormak or not?
Oh yeah, it
Wasn't
hasn't been my turn
that-
yet. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can't attack it. Sorry. My
Oh.
reaction is gone.
Odane could.
She's doing
Was
a
it
lot
his
at the
turn?
moment.
I don't have any melee weapons, so no, I can't.
Okay.
You don't have a melee weapon.
Why would I have a
No,
melee
wait, you have a
weapon?
rapier. I know you have a rapier.
No, I don't have it.
You're not such-
Do anything.
I don't have it on me. I've not had it on me since we left.
You have your fists.
Yeah.
Punch
Okay.
him.
Bro,
Okay.
it's a fucking T-Rex.
So.
Next time.
It's a fucking
Um,
T-Rex.
Bite
He's a
him.
dwarf.
Bite his leg.
Yeah, dwarves are
Bite his ankle.
strong.
Sorry,
I
we're
never.
not-
I didn't say they weren't. I just
We're not-
said he's a fucking
Also-
chicken nugget to this guy.
Also,
He's a chicken.
bite him. We're not vermin just because we're short. You big.
I never said that.
I was,
No, I said
I was
bite him.
talking
I
to
said
Leonie.
bite him.
Anyway,
Anyway.
two attack rolls against Ven.
Yeah.
That's 26 to hit.
Ooh, wait, no, it's not.
Okay, what is it?
I can reduce. Wait, let me recheck. Yeah, you can. Oh no, wait, I can only reduce the damage. Never mind, roll the damage.
Okay. So that's 26 on the first attack.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're just going to roll with that and see how it goes. 26. So let's see. That's 17, 22, 29 points of piercing damage. Strength save.
So I'm downed.
You're downed.
No, minus 12. It's that minus 12. Max set minus 12.
29 minus 12 is 8, 17,
17.
which
Are you still
puts me at I should be at 11 HP.
Okay.
Not awful.
It's gonna make another bite attack against you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking-
I can do
Son
that
of a
again. I can do
bitch.
that again. I can do that again.
You can roll a strength save.
oh yeah, true. Hold on. Strength save. Not that it matters. Nice.
Oh. Well, it
Ooh,
does because
that's funny.
otherwise they would have had
That's funny.
advantage against you.
Yep.
Ooh.
That's going to be a 18 to hit.
Do I use my legendary points, guys?
Yes, get the fuck out of there.
Yes.
Get out.
You die.
No, I can't use my reaction, but I could use it to shield so it doesn't hit.
Shield yourself.
But no, well, does legendary count? My legendary thing count as a reaction, or does it just?
If Max says yes, he's going against what he said before.
The legendary, but it's a legendary action which has to be taken after someone's turn. That's how a
Well,
legendary action works. So the spell
I'm
itself,
reading it. I'm reading it.
the spell shield in a legendary action is very weird.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
very weird. I don't think it would count, unfortunately.
Hold on. Let me read it. Let me read it.
Let's see what bullshit I can try and just.
Because a legendary action is supposed to be done outside of someone's turn. It's in between turns. And a legendary action having a reaction-based ability would not make sense. If that makes sense. Because the reaction is against someone else's turn.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fuck.
I like the idea, but I don't think.
quick-
Okay.
No, You couldn't have done that between attacks because it's turn.
Red, remind me, what
Yeah,
HP does Ven
because
have?
it needs to
No,
be
this is
between
Metagaming.
turns. It cannot be within somebody's turn.
I rolled
guess.
fairly low on the damage.
I have
Let's-
11
Okay.
HP.
Well, okay, maybe not that low.
We've got this. Between the two of us, we've got this.
8 plus 7, that's 15.
Just
Oh,
lower that
yeah,
by
wait, no,
6.
okay. Yeah, we've got this. I have 3 more d6 left to use. Wait, I have 4 more. I'm gonna use 2 of those. We got this. 8. There you go. Minus
So
8.
that's 5. What was the damage?
18.
Seven,
I am on a
seven.
6 HP.
Sorry. It's
Yeah,
8
but you're
plus
still
7.
standing.
8 plus 7 is 15. Minus 8, 7 HP. You take 7 points.
Fuck,
Math.
and how much HP? 7.
Math.
11 minus 7 is
4.
fucking 4.
Okay.
You're still standing.
It's okay. I have a potion of healing. It's fine. It's fine.
This is a great time to realise that this is a math-based hobby.
Strength save.
Oh, Max.
Failure. You are grappled and restrained in its mouth. See, the reason I said it's lucky that you weren't in there because the two of them can look at each other and then tear you apart. As one
Oh,
of their
great,
abilities.
Max. I feel
Oh,
great
it's
now.
like a Christmas cracker.
Just saying. Just saying.
Don't.
The third attack,
You didn't know about it.
its tail attack,
What do you mean, third?
is going to go towards Sienna. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
That's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As the tail swoops by, takes the entire tent with it, as it's now just dangling off the end of its tail, a tent just sweeping about. That's the T-Rex's go. Fuck it, finally. Feline's go once again. Feline, let's see.
Come on, girl.
Seeing Ven in critical danger, you see she begins to scream more and more, and you watch as she casts a spell that you haven't seen before, and you watch as the glass itself begins to fractal in areas, elements of it break through, and you hear the scream reverberate outwards. Luckily, it's all localized inside of this. Otherwise, it would have been an area of effect hitting for now. But you see in that scream, the glass cage shatters away. The wings extend back out again. And you just hear her say, "Don't you touch him!" Fly over to the dinosaur. And
Oh my god, thanks, Spooky.
Get him, girl. Get him.
that was
About
her
fucking
action.
time.
Kick his ass.
Kick his ass, see that. That was the action to do that. So unfortunately, can't do anything else. But she
God
basically
damn it.
places herself right there.
Do more, girl.
Wait, didn't the T-Rex move a bit closer to Sienna to be getting range?
No, it has a 10-foot range.
Fuck. Okay, I was hoping it
And that's
I
just
can't use
within 10
antagonize
feet.
on it.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Feline's go. Crossbow men. They're just chilling. They're gonna fire to. Who will they fire at? They're gonna move here. Move here. And fire it for now. 4 shots towards for now.
Just move them. Just go.
No, I see what this is. He's targeting the gays. He's targeting
19. So
That'll hit.
one of them hits. The second one's a natural 2, which will definitely miss. Next one is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so it's 2 hits. And then an 18, which will
That'll
hit
hit.
as well. So that's going to be 3 crossbow bolts. That's going to be 9, 14, plus 12, 26 points of piercing damage.
26.
Yep, and
Aye,
20 points of poison damage as well.
aye. Jesus.
20
have a
points of
re-
poison damage.
You do have a reaction to halve damage, don't forget, as a rogue.
I'm gonna have to.
See, I told you. I
Don't have
told
to.
Or
you.
something towards points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like Max wants to see us dead today. The fuck, Max?
He's after
Right.
us. He's definitely
Right,
after
which of
us.
you guys pissed him off? Because I've not done anything.
I haven't spoken to him at all.
Wait, is that why? Is it because we don't speak to your ass on this?
Wait, can I half the damage?
Uncanny dodge as a reaction. You can reduce.
No.
Oh, when attack of that, you can see it hits you on an attack. You can use a reaction to half the attack's damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much can I half if it's just one of the attacks on the crossbow bolts?
You can halve the one which dealt in total. I think it was 10 from there, 10 and 17 total from one of them.
Okay, so half that. Is it rounded up or
That's
down?
Rounded down. So that would be 8.
8. Okay.
And then plus whatever the other stuff was. Doodle-doodle-doo. Okay.
Yep.
Still standing?
Yep.
There we go. Zuna's turn. Zuna is going to just... The blade to her throat has just been pushed off. Thorn, you are currently on her. She is going to hold on to you. And the two of you are going to teleport.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh.
Not again.
You teleport 400 feet up into the air. She holds onto you.
What?
And you are placed kind of in the middle of this battlefield. And she just holds onto you. You feel the wind, the air, the breeze around you. And she just holds on. And just looks at you for a moment. That's her turn.
Yay.
Don't
It's
worry,
Sienna's go.
girl. I got you. I got you.
You ain't got shit. Pookie, this is done. I'm done. I'm over. It's just gonna drop me. I'm gonna die.
I have Featherball for this exact fucking reason.
Use it.
For enemies toward us 400 feet in the air, drop us? That's what you have that for?
Well, for other situations, but also this one.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's my alternative for when that situation is just make sure I've got one bullet left in the gun.
Just the one bullet. That's what you need. Sienna, what would you like to do?
Yeah. Well, it's just, she is shocked as soon as Suna and Thorn disappear, but she doesn't really have time to locate where they went. So she's just going to focus on the guy that just threatened to, carve her skin off her face and then feed her to his T-Rex. And she's going to attack him. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this asking me? Doesn't matter. I'm just...
No time for questions.
There! It rolled. Thank you. It was asking me weird stuff. God fucking damn it.
It's gonna
10.
miss.
Yeah, that's what I
Did you
imagine.
strike again?
Let's go again.
No.
For 20! No!
Yes.
20!
Yes.
Yay!
Vindication.
Beat his ass. Get him.
For 14 points of damage, and because that worked so nicely, I'm going to do an action surge, and I'm going to hit him twice.
Yes.
Do it.
Sienna, question.
Huh?
Do you want to pump in
Yes.
any divine smites?
I cannot. If I want to action surge, that's my bonus action.
No, you can. It's not your bonus action. It's a
Sure.
divine smite.
Yeah,
Divine
you can.
smite is on any hit.
Yeah, the spells which do different things, those are bonus actions. A regular smite is
Right,
just
I
you
keep
do.
forgetting that.
Do it,
I
do it,
keep
do it,
forgetting
do it,
that.
do it.
Yes.
Your
Do it,
yes,
do it,
yes,
do
yes,
it,
yes,
do it,
yes,
do
yes.
it.
The divine smite.
Do
counts as-
can I do it after doing the attack or before the attack? Wait, where the
It would
fuck
have to
is it?
be. You can do it after the attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can declare it on. It's not on the build up.
Yeah.
So typically it's used
Where
on
is it?
crits. That's why I'm kind of like.
It should be in your
Mhm.
features, I believe.
Yeah, that's why you're mentioning it. Where is it?
It's in features, I think.
There'll be a D8 at this. It's a D8 gradient.
2d8. Is
Oh,
a
2D8,
divine
yeah, I
smite.
forget.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll that.
Sure.
I'm just gonna do some blind faith in you guys, and I'm just gonna roll 2d8 for
That's
the crit.
22.
So that's 11 on top of that,
Yes.
doubled to
22 'cause it's
22.
Yeah.
Get
Okay.
him.
That was your second attack. You want to wild.
Yes.
What's- Surge?
And-
Action surge?
Yeah, action surge.
Go
So
for
I
it.
get to do my action again, meaning I get to attack 2 times more.
Yes.
Attack 19 to hit.
That just misses. His AC
Oh.
is 20.
No,
What?
God fucking.
Fuck.
Fuck
I
this
do
guy.
have 1 superiority dice left. I do have 1 superiority dice
Do
left.
it. Do it.
I'm gonna use
Do
it.
Okay.
So
you
that's
are
a
going
D8
to
that
hit.
added on top of that. The lowest I can roll is 1.
Yeah, you are going to hit.
Nice, nice, nice. No damage. Normal. Very nice. That is so below the lowest I could have rolled in damage, but that's okay because I have a 4th attack.
Oh, again.
Oh my
God,
god!
Okay. That's perfectly okay. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Wow.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah.
Max is just gonna stare at it.
as the which maneuver did you use? Because that has an effect.
The precision attack, that one just increases the attack, not the
Does not
damage.
also increase damage as well.
Let me reread. I'm pretty
Just double
sure
check. I'm not
it
sure.
does not. You can no, you just add it to the attack roll.
Okay. All right. The attacks ring through. The divine smite attack, the crit, just hits into his armor, and you crack down on top of the armor that he has. Divine light shoots out from his chest. He grabs onto the wound. The attacks that you were dealing did have a -4 to the damage, which I've already
Yeah.
compensated for. So it's kind of like keeping him steady, but he's kind of like on his knees a little bit, trying to hoist himself back up with the blade. All right, okay. I see you have a bit more tenacity in you than I first thought. Leaning into your divine heritage. Very fun. Anything else in your turn?
Not much left I can do. She's just gonna glare at him and just keeping her sword raised, just gonna reply, yeah, sure, keep talking like that. We'll see where it gets you.
Okay. That's back at the top initiative with Thorn. You're currently 400 feet up in the air.
He's freaking the fuck out, man.
It's game over, man.
As
It's game
you're
over.
like holding onto her from like falling, you just
Mhm.
hear her just muttering in some other language. You just don't understand a word she's saying, but she's
Is
just
there any chance? I
whispering
could
underneath her
try.
breath.
No. I'm 400 feet up in the air. No chance in hell I'm gonna be able to decipher what the fuck she's saying, even if I wanted to. Yeah, she's basically just clinging on for dear life, trying not to. At this point, I think she's lost all bloodlust, and she is just genuinely frightened that she's gonna
Mhm.
fall and die. So I think she's just grappling, best she can to Zuna.
Okay. As you are kind of like holding on to her, you do
Mhm.
feel there is your feet aren't like dangling, they're actually now pressed up against something on the floor. There is an invisible platform that's made of glass, and you see Zuna is standing on it, and you kind of find that as well, but you're still holding on to her. Anything
Then
you'd like to
she's
do with that?
is being confused in action because I think
Sure.
I think
Fawn-
she's just
Fawn is
perplexed.
confused. Fawn hurt herself in her confusion.
Yeah, I think that's probably what could happen.
I will
Um,
say, just as a point
mhm.
of note, you can still see the battlefield down below. It is quite hard to see what the minute details are, but you can see the giant T-Rex.
What do you mean by that?
Just points
Aim
out.
for it.
I'm not jumping off so I can attack.
No,
That's
no, no.
insane.
Make the bitch hit the T-Rex first.
I
You know what killed the dinosaurs, right? A meteor hit the Earth.
oh my god.
Whoever said it didn't have the shape of it wasn't shaped like Thorn.
It was a pissed off teenager all this time.
I don't know.
Look. Ask yourself this very important question: wouldn't it be cool though?
I also have to ask this question, and I know the answer. Do I want to die? No, the fuck I don't.
Just
What
hold
about
on to her, grapple her, man.
I am. So I'm like, Clara robes, but I like my feet are on the glass thing, and I'm just confused and waiting for me pretty much. And I have nothing else. I don't know what else to do.
All right. Then for now, it's your go.
Right. Okay. I don't like. I've got 3 people attacking me.
I don't think anyone would.
It's really annoying because I was doing fine against this guy. It's not until the crossbow people came out. It's like, oh hi.
See,
Could've
Frey,
fucking
Frey, all this
interfere.
time I thought you'd be really into having 3 guys to yourself.
Hey.
Hey, yo.
Too
step
many-
the fuck back.
Too many rods.
Oh.
It's Sophie's choice.
Oh, can we take a break?
no.
Can we take a break?
We'll take one soon. Don't worry.
I don't like the way he said that. Oh, don't worry. There'll be one soon.
Don't worry. We'll need to draft up new characters soon. It's fine.
You sick bastard.
Right.
Don't
Dum,
you
dum.
dare.
How's the T-Rex looking?
T-Rex is below half.
Okay, but that's like big number health.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, wait, don't touch it. Don't touch it. I want to try something.
Okay, fine. I'll leave it.
Roll a perception check.
Girl,
Perception.
I'm
What
scared.
am I perceiving?
Girl.
Not much.
Okay. The T-Rex is damaged for sure. Ven is fucking really dead. Yeah, it's not looking good for some of your party members. And Thorn, where the fuck is she?
I
Who
died
knows?
for all you know.
Yeah, who knows?
Ah, fucker.
Thorn's just gone off on holiday. Don't blame her.
I think, legitimately, all jokes aside, I think the only one who's noticed would be Sienna.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
because
Yeah.
behind this giant prowler, so.
Mhm.
And I'm in the mouth of a beast, so.
I'm cowering.
Going great. It's going great,
Oh.
guys.
Harry, you
got
bitch! Why
this.
did you come with us? God damn it!
I got this.
Okay, I'm going to do an attack against the guy in front of me
Mhm.
with the
Do what you say.
crooked dagger.
Wait, is
Oh,
it
thank God.
that's a knife then?
No.
Please, no, no.
Weigh the options right now. We can't have you down.
18 to
Nice.
hit.
18 hits, yeah.
Great. Roll the d4. 3.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay,
So this will be the third one. So that's 6 and 4. That's 10 damage.
10.
Oh, Max,
That-
nice.
That's enough. How
So
do you
yes.
kill him?
Oh, brilliant.
Oh.
You could
oh.
use bonus action to hide, technically, if you don't want to.
Well, yeah, I was going to use my bonus action to get away because I got 2
Nice.
little fuckers with crossbow bolts.
Little fuckers.
Right, yeah. So I want to dodge in between both of his scimitars as he goes for like a crosscut or something, and just nail him into the in the face as he does
Nice.
it.
Hell yeah.
So you kind of like, as he's going down to hit you, you grab one of the daggers, stab into his armpit, the arm goes lax, and then you just stab him into the face as he just falls into your arms. The crossbow men are just like still trying to aim towards you, and you kind of use his body as a bit of a shield as you are maneuvering. Where do you want to go?
If I keep his body as a shield,
Yes.
do I have restricted movement?
Your
Does it
movement
give
speed will
me
be halved.
half cover? Okay.
You will get some cover from it, and your movement speed will be halved.
Okay. How far am I from additional cover in the forest?
The tree line is basically starts here, so you can move back half your speed and get there.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then
Frey, a fair warning, because
but
this wasn't
also-
covered. There's a bunch of creatures in the forest right now that we are aware of that will grab you and take you up to where Fawn is right now until you die.
And they'll hang you.
It's the
Yeah, and
creatures
they
on
are
the
in the
top line.
initiative. Max wrote them in the initiative. They just
I
have chosen
see.
not to act so far.
I see them on the left-hand side,
Yeah.
none on the right.
No, they have
But when
not
I
been
get to the
spotted.
tree
That's
line,
the ones we could.
I see. I still want to take the hide action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it. Roll a stealth check.
That will be part of my bonus thing. Stealth. 26.
Okay, you
He's
hide
gone.
away. Begin to
Um,
reposition yourself.
Wow, Thorn left us, and now Fennell's fucked up too.
Yes, he is
I didn't
the rebel.
leave! I was taking it!
Before
I'll
Gomax
be back.
turn, before his fuck ass turn.
You
okay.
can't trust rogues.
I want to try my legendary melodious chord thing.
Ooh,
With 3
okay.
points.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Which lets me do the D100 thing.
Mm-hmm,
And I want to try essential. I mean, you can say no, of course, but I want to try to make the T-Rex into one of my shadow creatures.
Okay, roll for it.
I will.
So you have to roll below.
What do you have to roll? What do you have to roll?
Below 7, essentially.
Oh no, that's not happening.
Okay, okay.
Hey, I asked. People said gamble, so. No.
Yeah,
damn
we did.
it.
No,
Okay.
God damn it. That would have been
Um,
so cool, though.
You
Why did I roll as Fennel? The fuck?
don't know. You probably
No.
talked to him.
Well, he
With a
is the
fifth-
gambler.
You're trying to
with
get my luck.
59,
Could I
59,
technically
Yeah.
do magical guidance to reroll it, or would that not count?
No, because magical guidance is a D20 only, right?
When you make an ability check that fails, you can use 1 sorcery point to reroll odds D20. Damn it!
Yeah.
Damn it!
However, the shadows inside you, called a melody, you hear their voices slightly overlap, and you hear them say, "Unfortunately, it's too strong to take over, but what we will do is try and change its form." And it's going to try and cast Polymorph. So
Ooh.
it's going to make a wisdom saving throw against your DC, which will be a failure, but it's going to use its... Yeah, it's going to use its last legendary resistance.
No! At least I spent it.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Ooh, that was the last one.
You watch as a shadow begins to go around the creature, try to take over its mind, diminish its form, but it just roars out both heads.
Oh,
in
I'll
different
silvery
directions.
barbs it.
Oh, it's a legendary
Yeah.
resistance. You can't
Because it's
silvery
not. It's
barbs.
not a.
Oh yeah, shit. My bad.
So that was a legendary action after Fennell's go. It's Gormak's turn now.
Damn. It would have been so cool.
Stands up from one knee, looks towards you, Sienna, takes the blood from his mouth. What sort of Aasimar are you, anyway?
Shannon just gives him a confused little look. A good one?
If you're a good one, I'm a really bad one. And the blade comes out, and it's going to be a 22 to hit,
Mm-hmm. That hits.
and then a 13 on the second one.
I'm going to silvery barbs the first one.
That one misses.
Yes. Good.
Then I just roll another roll for the next one. That's a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Good.
That's his attack rolls. He just slams down once, slices across the ground to try and catch your feet, but you jump backwards. Those are his 2 attacks. He can't do much else. That's his turn. That's Gormak's go.
Just to be clear, the silvery barbs was you're an Aasimar.
You're so funny.
Oh,
I'm panicking. Also, I'm giving the advantage to myself.
Come on, that was decent. That was decent.
No, it wasn't.
The swordsman is still trying to escape. Let's see if he can get out. Nope, he's still stuck in there. God, get me out of here! He's just trying to free himself from the rubble. Van, is now your go.
Yay! So am I restrained or am I just
Yes.
grappled?
You are restrained and grappled whilst you're in the T-Rex's mouth.
Oh, great! Fuck my life. I don't have any more Misty Steps, so I'm fucked. But
You can try
you know
to
what?
escape if you want to. Will require an athletics check.
The one that I have a -1. No, we're going up with a bang.
Okay.
The bang. What do you mean?
I mean, this is where I'm going to point out that if you were to cast, say, lightning bolt, I don't think it could reasonably surpass the
I
saving
don't
throw.
even have the lightning bolt.
Oh, okay, then you are fucked.
Max. It says that I can spend the dice also to increase any roll you make against them or is subjected by them. Would that include a check an ally makes against them, or is it only me personally?
No, it's a check against an ally makes as well.
Oh, nice. So, Ven, if you do want to try that, I can support you in it. You do
I'm
want to
gonna-
try and get out.
But that would be my
Hmm.
turn, right?
It'll be your action, yeah.
It's okay. Trust, guys. Trust.
We trust you're
Trying.
we trust you're
We are
about to have
trying.
to get a new party member. Yes, we trust in that.
Wait. If before I do that, I have to ask Max something. Because like, how the fuck would that work?
Yeah.
Because mechanically,
yeah,
sure, but
it
like,
would, but you'd still be like, yeah, in the same situation.
yeah, but I would like be back, right?
Yeah.
All right, fuck it.
Oh God.
Wait, how bad is Gormak looking?
You are inside of a T-Rex.
All right, fuck you too, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Oh, and you have eyes. Next
yeah,
fact.
you
like-
look in the direction of Gormak and you see the T-Rex's uvula.
Okay, how bad is the T-Rex looking right now?
You're inside of it.
Yeah.
Last time you saw
Okay.
it wasn't looking too good. It was about half HP, if not more.
It's got a chipped tooth in the back. See
I
that?
hate
It's got
this.
tonsillitis. You can see that going on.
There's not much I can do
wonder it's so angry.
anyways. I'm
explains the bad
I'm gonna
breath.
do a fucking chromatic orb, a fire one at it
Okay.
Indigestion, heartburn.
Just down its throat.
in its
You have-
mouth
You have advantage
because of Philly.
because you are inside of its mouth.
Yeah, maybe it hates spicy food. It'll let you go.
Did you say advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
Oh, okay. 24,
24 hits. Roll for damage.
14,
Okay.
and as a bonus
Nice.
action, I'm gonna do the bracelet thingy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna fire off. Well, can I see him? Can I see Gormak from here to like redirect the
Roll a perception check.
fucking
Say DC 15.
No! Fuck my life.
By one.
Is there anyone
unfortunately.
else I can see from here?
You can see some allies, but
Not
Enemies.
allies, people I wanna shoot.
sure. We'll say you can see there's one crossbow guy.
Alright, I'll redirect damage to him equal to my charisma, I believe. Do I still need to roll for it or does it just happen?
I think it just happens. don't
It's
worry.
oh no, you make another spell attack.
There we go.
So I do roll. So I'll just do a d20 plus my spell
Charisma.
attack modifier,
Mm-hmm.
which is 8, I believe.
8,
Yes. So that would be
21 hits.
21. So that's 5 points of damage, fire damage to him.
Excellent. Okay. He has no idea what the fuck going on. He just got hit by some T-Rex snot. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I don't. How much does it take to summon my thingies? It takes 3. Fuck. Right? But I need to stop giving everything the same color of icon, so because I can't fucking find it. It is 3. Damn it. All right. Yeah, that's not much I can do. That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn. Legendary action. T-Rex is going to move. You hear Gourmet just shout, "To me!" as T-Rex begins to
Hey-o.
move. Feline's going to make an attack roll. Feline's actually going to, because she is... she can use her spells on a reaction. She is going to cast the spell Harm. So,
That's a good one.
T-Rex has to roll a con save.
Fail,
Plus
fail,
5,
fail.
18. That is a failure. They will take 14d6.
Holy shit!
Yes, yes. It's a good ass spell.
God damn!
It's a good ass spell.
Holy-
It's a good ass spell.
You just watch as
My queen.
she just scrapes out the claw, which is of dark black energy, just scrapes out to the T-Rex and just begins to eke into this, like, suffered the necrotic damage, just amplifying everything that's happened before. And you just watch as this blood now just begins to, like, spray out from all the wounds and cuts that has been taken throughout this fight, and some old ones as well open up.
So am I covered in blood, essentially?
You are in its mouth, so yeah, you're probably getting some of the backwash. Sure.
Great.
Thanks for pointing that out.
Damn it.
So that was that legendary action. Now we move on to Mo. Mo is still trying to get people out, but in the meantime, he crushes down on the swordsman. Swordsman is dead. And
Boy.
he pulls.
God, the last minute of that guy's life.
It's
Jesus.
really fucked. 3 more people are
Fucking
pulled
horrible.
free as he's just constantly taking them out and trying to help them the best he can. Another d20 roll, please. So this will be who hasn't done it? Who's feeling lucky? Who wants to roll a d20?
I
Don't
haven't
feel
done
lucky,
it,
you're
but I
gonna
don't
kill
feel
us.
lucky.
I've
Alright,
not done
go
it,
for
and
it, buddy.
I'm yeah. Okay,
You want
yeah,
an
go
8
for
or
it.
higher?
No, I feel like Jack should do it. I feel like Jack should do it.
Yeah, let Jack do it.
All right, let Jack do it then. 8 or higher, Jack.
Nice.
16.
There we go.
No.
Again, it's working out in your favor. Now it is your turn, Jack.
Yeah, sweet. So I am going to pull out the big fuck off rifle,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and I'm going to try and shoot the T-Rex in the head that is not eating Ven right now.
Sure, you are hidden. I'll give you advantage.
I already had that,
Okay,
because, but I will save the. If I'm getting about a injury because I'm hidden, sweet. So that's oh wait, no, crap. I'm going to have to roll them separately just because I've still not set up the thing for that. Need to get on that. There's a
What
dirty
hits?
20,
It does.
just to see if it's a crit. No.
Okay.
Okay, so this is going to be 8d10 plus 2. Just
Plus 2. Ooh. Okay. I will tell you now how much HP the creature has. Has 28.
if this doesn't die, I suck. just officially. 41.
How would you like to kill the T-Rex?
Nice.
Yes.
I'm going to step out of cover for this. Just go, oi, fucker! and can I have it shoot me back into the rubble?
You pull out very kind of like slow Western, pull the trigger. In that kind of split slow-mo, the bullet actually doesn't fly forward. The railgun doesn't shoot. It's you that falls backwards, and then the energy follows after your body flings itself into the rubble behind you. You aim for the dinosaur head that does not contain Ven in it. You fire, and it just hits something inside of the head that causes it to just split open. And you see the body just fall to the side. The other one, the brain seemingly, although in one body they were separated in terms of consciousness, you just watch as the other one looks down at a part of its body missing completely. You see it shriek outwards, then you fall out of its mouth, and it just falls onto the ground dead. You've slayed the T-Rex.
Okay, then I'm going to get up. I'm going to point the gun at Gormak and go, put your shit down or you're next.
Roll an intimidation check.
This would technically be deception. I'm out of charges.
Are you asking a deception?
Well,
It's the same. I believe the same roll either way. To be perfectly honest, it's just
whichever way you like, whichever way
That's
you
so
want to flavor it.
fucking funny.
That's so funny. I love you, man.
I'm gonna use my silvery barbs advantage on this for a 24 on deception.
Nice.
Yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Thank God you took that advantage. Holy moly.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn, Thodane. You shout that out towards Gormak. You see Gormak with the blade out. He's basically exhausted at this point, as he's just been flailing his arms to try and hit Sienna, as he's one knee on the ground. Throws his blade to the ground. I surrender. I surrender. Places his hands up. He forfeits. You watch as the other two crossbowmen kind of look around. It's like, surrender, what do you mean?
Do you want some of this, you fucks?
No, oh, surrender. On the floor. Oh, surrender. Yeah, no thanks. You just blew up a T-Rex. They all begin to surrender now. But we'll kind of skip everyone else since that's all happening.
I'm still stuck in the fucking sky, bro.
You're still in the sky. You're with
We don't
Zuna.
hear any of this.
You see her looking down. She's kind of like looking at you, and you watch as she's just gonna take a seat on the glass pane and just look down.
Okay, I'm really confused. You're not gonna kill me?
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion? What do you mean persuasion? Am I persuading her not to kill me?
Yeah, maybe.
Shit.
Oh, that 20.
Apparently I am.
No matter the lack of communication that the two of you have,
Mhm.
there is something that kind of like clicks, and she looks at you, and you see she just kind of almost shows a bit of sadness. And you hear her just say, no. And you watch as the platform begins to descend downwards with the two of you on it, like an elevator just slowly lowering itself.
Thorn's just like trying to find any purchase that she can so she doesn't fucking fall and die.
Just
Have you ever
grab
seen
onto
like
the glass.
No, seriously, have you ever seen like when a cat gets scared, they just like
Yeah.
arch their back? Yeah, literally that. It's literally that.
Just grabbing onto the edge. That's the only edge you know.
Start
As you're
sliding
looking
across the
down.
pane of glass when the breeze sweeps through.
Oh no.
No, stop.
Okay, you slowly
fuck.
descend downwards. We're out of initiative, and I think we've deserved a little break. So, congratulations.
Yup.
You killed a T-Rex.
Uh,
We killed a double-headed T-Rex.
Yay!
Oh, I love
Yay,
this
success.
one.
What's Frederick gonna have on us? We just bring two fucking
can
skulls.
as long as we're in this jungle, can we just like befriend Ankylosaurus now and just be friends with them? Can we just be friends with the dinosaurs now?
No, my gun has a taste for dino blood.
No, I
die.
just wanna be friends with the Parasaurolophus, please.
No idea what you're saying. We'll see you
It's
back
one
in
of the
5
best
minutes.
dinosaurs.
Just download that Jurassic Park Zoo game for God's sake.
Jesus. All right, listen up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, back again. Hello. We've had our break. We're all recharged. We're all chill and zen, just relax. We just had a combat session. But here we are in the aftermath of it. You have detained 3 of these bandits and their captain. One of them is their captain, their leader. What are you doing with Zuna?
Standing at least 10 feet away now at all times. Because I learned my lesson. I fucked around and found out, so I'm done.
Honestly, I think we would have put her with the bandits.
Mm-hmm.
Just genuinely because she was with them.
I am actually in favor of not keeping her with them because Gormek has an influence on her, and I think if we separate the two, she might be more willing to talk to us. Because again, she did help us, and she didn't take any aggressive action against us the entire fight.
Fawn, do you want to weigh in on that last?
But that wasn't really aggressive either. She just put him in.
Okay, Fawn, would you like to weigh in on that last bit of bullshit?
What?
Would you like to weigh in on that last bit of bullshit you just spouted about not taking aggressive action?
Yeah, she easily could have killed me, but she didn't, so...
That choice did come in after we, took care of the T-Rex. So it might have been a preservation choice.
I can try and talk to her, if that's what you guys are fine with.
Yeah, pretty much worst case scenario.
Gormek seemed to. Gormek seemed to have made her some sort of promise that he would do something for her, and he was speaking to her in a celestial, which I believe you speak to. So maybe she's more receptive to that.
Okay.
Oh, I speak Celestial too.
How the fuck do you speak Celestial?
I went to university.
By the way, I just want to point this out. This is really
studied
strange. I don't know why this happens in every D&D group I DM for, but everyone chooses Celestial as their language, because in the first campaign that we did off stream,
It's just a
I
pretty
remember
language.
everyone had Celestial as their extra language. No one spoke anything fucking else. Celestial came up no times. 0 times. No one ever used
I
Celestial.
have the complete opposite. I have
Abyssal.
Abyssal and Infernal, bro. I'm
Abyssal.
fucking
Yeah, I can
speaking
see
of the demons
thing
over
is-
here.
We're like 2
I
fucking
give you the
Marks.
choice. We didn't have
Anyway.
a choice, Max.
You
I've
guys
got
can go talk
Dwarvish,
to...
Elvish, Celestial, and Thieves' Cant.
You guys can go talk to
Yeah,
fuck
aside
ACB.
from just now talking to Thorn and Thadane, Sienna's just been glaring at Cormac, not getting her eyes off of him. He's just making sure he isn't going to do anything. Because she does not trust this motherfucker.
He's on his knees. His wings have now kind of pulled back into his person. They have been essentially dispelled, and he is just currently leaning forward on his knees, as the other 2 are as well. And he's just looking at you every so often, Sienna, just a slight smile.
We did tie him up, right? Out of
Yeah,
character.
we
Okay.
tied him up.
In that case, just in character. Right, so who wants to take point on the Glass Lady? And who wants to keep an eye on those guys? I can do it without having to step in his whatever the fuck the glow is.
I'll take Glass Lady.
All right then. Also, Max, I imagine I'm going to add a charge to the rifle using a 2nd level spell.
Okay.
I imagine it's like what those Western rifles with the, I don't know what it's called, but the
Yes.
Lever?
Yes.
just like the spin, and then it just like it glows a bit with energy. Just go up to them, go, hi, make any sudden movements, and one of you is going to be losing either a leg or a testicle.
You charge it up, it just hums. Now energized. You see all 3 of them look up to you and acknowledge, at least. You hear Gormak just say, what's going to be your plans then? Kill us?
Well, I just told you the main one. Do you want kids?
What if I told you I had kids already?
then I'll just stop you from polluting the gene pool any further if you keep giving me lip. Now shut the fuck up.
But what about my kids?
Okay,
what will you
let's.
do about my kids?
Can we
I'm sure they're better off.
gag in him or
Probably.
something?
Probably.
Uh,
Why are
I-
you in these jungles anyway?
holiday.
Mm-hmm. Holiday.
Yourself?
Is that while
besides-
you're with the dragon? A holiday.
Yeah, people can be friends with dragons. Don't know why you're acting like that's not a thing. You were friends with that T-Rex until, like, blew his brains out. How are you feeling about that?
That was a beast that could be tamed. Yours is a friend, I assume. A high priestess, no less. I don't recognize who she is. I've seen her in these jungles before. And
Yeah, she's got a holiday home. We're just, using it. That's how
You
it
see,
goes.
Don't tell her.
you see, he looks over to Feline. I really admire your work. Is it Feline or is it Enelef? Which one are you today? Because the countless number of civilizations you've destroyed, it's quite remarkable. She looks around, looks down at him. I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. Her form returns back to the humanoid dragonborn form that she has. Play dumb. Why not? I hope you enjoy being around someone surrounded by madness. Should be fun. Can't wait to see what madness.
I
strikes
can't
me
say I've
as
enjoyed
in
your
what
presence
happened.
that much, mate. I assume that's what your bullshit when we get close does.
He sniffs the air. Yes, there is quite a bit of bullshit that comes out of my mouth. No lie.
Oh,
At least
good,
I'm
you're aware of it.
self-aware.
Yeah, admitting it is the first step to solving the problem.
When are you going to admit to it?
Oh, I do constantly, but I can see it's irking you a bit, so I'll keep right on it for now. Now, start answering questions, or, like I said, testicles go a bye-bye. Why are you here?
What? The same reason they are. And he looks over to the other group. An avid interest, I guess you could say, in what the jungle hides. From the other group, you see they begin to kind of separate slightly after having dusted themselves off, cleaned themselves off, heal any wounds they may have suffered from the collapse of the building on top of them. One of them steps forward, a human man who looks to be quite well presented enough, wearing a kind of piece of armor which is metallic in the center but is loose leathers on the sides, to give him more freedom of movement. He looks to be in his maybe mid-40s or so, and he presents himself and stands up. You can see he has a bit of a limp from maybe having been hurt in the falling of the tower. Right. I wouldn't listen to anything this charlatan has to say to you. He's, well, as you pointed out, talking bullshit. But he ain't wrong. We're here for a reason. To find a temple. I have to say thank you for having saved us. I don't know if we could have gotten out of there without external help. So, thank you. I'm Colmer, by the way.
I would help. I'm Fodane. These are. I'll point to. Did anyone come with me, or am I on my own right now?
I think it would be so funny if you were on your own.
I'm closest to you, probably.
Bro,
No, no,
Ben,
I'm
I
closest
wasn't
to
kidding. Ben's just like crawled over to the bedroll and is holding his wounds. He's not getting up.
We get him a healing potion or something.
Yeah, the slobbery one over there is Ven. Fennell's
Wow, thanks.
somewhere. Wait, Fennell, you still in the trees?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Fennell's the one in the trees. Get out of the trees! There's some weird birds.
You see, he emerges, but not like himself. You hear squeaking. You hear the sound of rolling wheels as he pushes out of the bush in a wheelchair.
I
Great.
hate that that's canon.
Okay, real quick question.
It is not.
Comer's
It
the
is not.
he's the hobgoblin, right?
No, he's the human.
Human. Okay, my bad. Just asking for notes.
No problem.
Yeah.
And he seems like the leader.
He's presented himself at least as such. He's
Okay,
pushed.
got it.
He's kind of spoken up for it.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah. That's Fennel. And with me here is Leonie. Sorry, Sienna.
Leonie.
When? I don't want to
We
be
love
with
it when
that
that
T-Rex.
happens.
No, thank you. I don't want to be there.
Sorry, wrong
Yeah.
multiverse.
I am very happy
Yeah.
sitting in my chair and
Yeah.
not being
Yeah,
near
so-
giant T-Rex corpses.
This is Sienna, and the one with the not so talkative glass lady is Fawn. We're part of a detective agency.
A detective agency in the jungle.
It's been a weird
Well,
week.
no. And we are technically actually on vacation.
All right. Interesting enough. We are not on vacation. We're here on business. So, well, it's good to see people at least that are friendly faced and not scum like Gormak there. It is, well, a pleasure. I'll introduce the rest of our group here. He points at the goblin, who you can see is kind of a slightly older goblin, probably in the later part of the year, female goblin, with kind of like stark white hair, a little bit thin at some areas, wearing large rounded glasses for her, very small in comparison to regular goblin, kind of like beady eyes. Many jewelry and trinkets hanging off of her clothes. This is Glowry. She is just a part of our troupe here, a scholar, you could say, a book person. I don't know how else to describe her. No factions or anything like that. We're a factionless group. He gestures over to the next one, an Aarakocra this time, like a raven, almost crow-like features, dark feathers, long beak pointing downwards in like a slightly drooped fashion, wearing a hood and long arms, but skinny for the most part. Female as well. This is Marshan, same as Glowry, and they are both scholars with an avid interest in this temple that we're looking for. Just around the corner, we have our guides. We have Fig. He gestures to the male halfling, who is kind of wearing what you would expect for people who come here often enough, wearing all sorts of leathers and a backpack filled with everything that you can think of for any occasion in the jungle. He looks like he's a bit maybe cut up as well, brownish hair, beard, stubble at the bottom. He also gestures to another individual, the goblin, male goblin, who has this kind of like chalk blue skin color to them, scars, cuts across their face, showing like a slight dull red undertone to them. He looks like this is his domain. He looks like he's perfectly adapted to the jungle. Even what he carries on him, even the clothes that he wears, seems to be everything that's been plucked from the jungle. The hides that he has, the kind of feathers that are attached to them are similar to the dinosaurs that you've seen and slain here, as well as different sort of like items, including a longbow, which is made out of the same bark as the surroundings. Anything that he needs, he seems to craft and create from the surrounding nature. This is Yarakish. He is another one of our guide. Yarakish, sorry, Uralak. This is a guide of ours who's been helping us find this temple. As well, we have my second, and he gestures to this large sentinel, tall, wide frame, almost triangular-shaped body, which is kind of wider at the top, thinner at the waist, and you can see gorilla-like arms that hunches slightly forward, rusted dark iron skin across most of its metallic frame, although a lot of it is rusted with like an orange rust, including one that almost resembles like 5 o'clock shadow underneath its hinged jaw. He stands at about 6 foot tall, so he's fairly large. But you notice that one arm is like a gorilla's, the other as well, but the left one is almost fitted with this mini cannon, which just has this like large hole at the end and an element for gunpowder to be placed into. Maybe more like a slingshot, but in the fashion of a cannon, if you will. He just kind of like stands forward and looks around, slightly wobbling on his feet, as though he's like got some sort of limp himself, walking around. This is Calibrate. That's what we call him. Otherwise, it's C4L1BR8. And as well, you might see him at some point. He's got a little fascination for flying parrots. Don't point it out, okay? We won't talk about it. If it comes up, it comes up. But don't worry about it, okay? He's a different kind of sentinel. That's all I'll say. As he's kind of like emerging, you can hear like the puffs of steam as it's steam powered. Just hear with every movement that it's making. Very steampunk sort of aesthetics to it. For those of you more kind of tinker based and with a higher arcana, you know that these sentinels have a singular power source. A lot of them are located at the back of their shoulder blades, and the same is on Calibrate as well. You see this canister, which has an infinite power to it, a source of energy that just powers these sentinels indefinitely. If they were to ever break down, they would need to buy or find a new one to replace it. But for the most part, infinite power. And then last and not least, you see he gestures to a female human who is about average height. She holds herself very kind of well, giving off a slight vibe of someone who is learned, studied. You can see books in her kind of coat that she has on as well. Her outfit is almost like a mix of a kimono and a robe put into one. It's kind of folded in on itself, bound at the back, but it also has almost this more functional element to it, where it does have pockets and areas to holster books and other trinkets that she's kind of like picked up along the way. Her hair is kind of like this thick braid that just runs past her back, and most of the time it's slumped over her shoulder because it does go down to about like lower than waist roughly, and it'll probably get in the way for most things, so she does kind of like rest over her shoulder. And this is Flora. She's somewhat leading our expedition here, but that's all of us. I don't really know who this guy is, and he gestures to the other person, this kind of large, to describe them easier would probably be a moose of sorts, like a humanoid moose man. The person that you've been described and looking for as the shaman of this jungle, Yarakish. You can see large kind of antlers. They have almost like a melted candle wax look to them. Rather than being pointed, they are drooping on themselves. Like layers of them just beginning to melt and hanging loose off of the antlers. Mainly white fur with the odd grey tuft coming in, some of it resembling like a slight beard, as well as a mustache like poking through most of the fur. And they hold themselves with a slight hunch to their back. They give off the aura as being someone much older than what they look like, but yeah, that's just in their posture alone. But yeah, this is everyone, and you see he kind of like gestures around, and that's pretty much all of us here. We were essentially on the trail, guided by Uralak, and well, we came across a trap. We were trapped in that trap, and well, that's when these shitfucks arrived. So we've been in their custody for the last 2 days now.
Why did they kidnap you? Do you have an idea? Were they asking someone for ransom, or did they want something from you?
Well, they were asking about this temple as well. They wanted to know more. It seemed like they've been here for much longer than we have. Perhaps weeks, months, and their operation is fairly tight. This little camp that they had built up was Yeah, and the traps as well. I don't know. Not much I could glean from the guy, but it seems like they're hunting for the same thing.
Hmm. Mm, What's so special about this temple?
Oh, well. Hmm. You're not interested at all in what this thing is, what this temple is, what it holds. You see, as much as I appreciate you guys saving us, we do kind of want to get there first in case someone tampers with it and takes all of the glory, I guess you could say.
Well, you have nothing to fear from us there. We've never even heard of this temple. As unless it holds something dangerous that we should be made aware of, there's nothing that really concerns us. We're not treasure seekers or anything of the sort.
Unlike houses and unkillable evil that you intend to unleash, or
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
like if it would explode, that kind of thing. We're not really bothered.
Yeah, like 20 years ago when a temple raised and Korath an immortal, that something like that would be bad. But if it's not that sort of temple, then no.
Yeah, that one's more Jack because I wasn't in the last campaign, so I didn't know that.
You see Flora, the female human with the long braided hair. She kind of steps forward. Well, it is quite fascinating. Hi, my name is Flora. Don't know if the temple is going to bring upon any evils on the world. I doubt it. It's mainly a study and a theory and a hunch that we have. And seeing as these bandits are also in search and in the same place as us, I assume we're on the right track. I don't know if you've ever heard of a story referred to as the Dyad of the Dry Mortar. Does that ring any bells?
Can I do a check?
That's it.
Say it slower so we can write it down.
The Dyad of the Dry Mortar.
Cool.
I'm not even gonna try to spell that.
Diet of the
I
dry
will.
water. I'm also just spelling it out, so I have an idea how to say it. I'm not
I
doing
would
anything
assume
else.
it's like dryad,
Okay,
but
sure.
without the R. So it's
DYAD.
It's how I spelled it too.
the hold on. Pause gameplay. We gotta
Pause
do spelling
stream.
check.
Yeah.
Alexa, pause stream.
Can I also
of
roll a
the-
history check for that, by the way, Max?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, same. I'd like this one.
Jack, in particular, I believe you've actually heard of this at the very beginning of the campaign.
Oh,
This was a story
Okay.
that you had come across in one of the books, from what I remember,
Oh,
um,
never mind.
in the Traveling Circus. It was.
well, I didn't read it. Then I didn't read it.
Oh well, I guess
Too much
that's
shit
gone.
going on.
To be fair, a lot of shit has happened since then. I killed a
know.
T-Rex, for
Yeah.
example.
My sister kind of got imprisoned. So.
Yeah, okay. Some of it was bad, I guess, but some of it was also good, like my sister being in prison.
With,
All right, resume.
with those history checks, we'll get back to that in a second. In the meantime, while this is all happening, Fennell is currently overlooking the prisoners here. Feline, now in her regular form, she will see Ven is injured.
I was gonna say Ren walks up to her, but yeah.
For a moment, you do see
Hobbles.
she's kind of like quiet to herself, and then you approach. She just, yes, let me take these wounds away from you.
I heard what he said about you. Don't let it get to you.
It's only words.
Yes. But sometimes they can hurt.
Oh
But-
yes, of course.
I hope you know that you're not what they say you are.
Well, as much as I'd like to say, I agree. There is evidence against that. But thank you anyway.
Well, in the short amount of time I've known you, you've done nothing but help people, so
Well, I'm never going to stop. And you see she look round at everyone who is injured, and she stares down at you as well, Ven. And you watch as this aura just exudes from her. This divine light just washes over and engulfs the small amount of light that Cormac is giving off with his own aura. And you all, with a 9th level mass heal, have the hit points to dish out 700 HP. So I think that would heal everyone up to full,
Thank you.
including
Thank you.
these new people as well.
Yeah, so have I mentioned how much I love her? Have I said that yet?
We said she's the best yet.
Feline,
'cause
baby
she is.
girl, we love you.
We love
As,
Feline.
as she heals, this radiant white light washing over everyone, Van, for a moment, you can see this black scales just like fade away, like a drop of milk in a pool of tar. Just kind of like that moment where it just comes out, shines through, and you see her full form being this picturesque white veneer sort of color to it. Beautiful kind of look, and then as soon as the spell fades away, that dark inky blotches just fill once again parts of her body. But the only
Wow.
place that is left that is still white is just the end of one of her fingers.
Your magic is beautiful.
Well, you can thank Bahamut for that.
I think you should give some credit to yourself too.
I'll try to. I'll try to do a bit more of that.
Sure, he gives you your powers, but every caster gives a little bit of themselves too.
Yes. That's right.
Are you alright?
Yes, just a lot to think about. A lot on my mind, but I know who I am, and it's refreshing to stretch my wings a little bit.
That was very impressive. A little surprising, but
Well, when you can't exactly fly when you're stuck in a cage, it's not the best. I wish I could have been there more for you, but here we are. We all survived, and that's the most important thing. Just know that
sorry.
even if you were to have fallen, I would have tried. I would have tried to bring you back.
Thank you. I did have a little backup plan, so no worries.
Well, let's find out what this mess is
Yeah.
all about.
That
Yes,
better not
let's
be
go
code for the
meet your
dwarf takes
friend.
care of it.
No. I have my own backup plan, but
Thorn, you are currently with Zuna, I believe.
Mhm.
What would you like to say to her, do with her? She's only looking around, and she sees Gormak. Restraints are placed against him, and he's on his knees groveling. What do you want to do?
I would assume we're like off to the side, kind of away from everybody else.
Mhm.
I'll just stand in front of her, sort of look down, and just say, "You understood me." In the sky.
Blank expression.
She'll kneel down and sort of force eye contact. Does this look familiar? And she'll show her symbol. Pull up her bandana.
You pull off the bandana, and you see she looks at it, and you see her hands kind of going up to touch your face. Do you allow it?
No. Gonna back up just a little bit out of her reach.
She'll pull her hands back down. Um, she will look to the ground, and you see she begins to carve into the ground a symbol which looks like a circle and a dot in the center. If she were to be drawing something for, like, you know, a bit of depth to it, it'd probably look a bit like Saturn in a way, where there's a ring around a circle. And she just looks at your forehead and looks at that. And yeah, she just looks at you.
That's interesting.
She points at you, and then she points at that.
What are you trying to say?
You see her hands dig into it, and she puts a big X through it. And
Is
she
there
taps
someone
it
with
3 times, and it goes in the X again.
I don't think I understand. Is there someone with that marking?
Can you roll a stealth check to see how
Stealth?
well you're hiding this conversation?
Okay.
Okay, very well.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You essentially are out of view of Gormak
Mhm.
as this conversation is happening. She just continues to look at the ground and look at you. And then she stands up.
Mm.
And then you see her walking towards Gormak.
Oh no. He's gonna just gently take her arm and sort of guide her back down. That's not a good idea right now.
Can you roll a persuasion check?
Okay, doke.
Okay. You
Oh.
grab her hand, but you feel
Mhm.
as you grab it, you grab onto nothing as you are shifted 5 feet to the right, and she moves out of your grip. And in an instant, she begins walking forward, but then she almost like folds in space and reappears next to where Gormak is. And she just looks at him and gets on her knees, and she looks into his eyes. You see Fennel standing there, kind of like looking around as if, what do I do? And
Hey, she's gonna start walking over, like
mhm.
Yes,
sort of speed
same.
walking,
If we
making
see
sure
this.
nothing's
Yeah.
happening.
At that point, sorry.
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
thing before, did we hear her speaking Celestial? Or
I was speaking in a normal dialect.
No.
No, it was the Gormick who was
But
speaking.
yeah, Gormix talked in Celestial to her.
okay, in that case, I'm gonna
She
yell
reacted to it.
in Celestial, which I imagine has an awful accent coming from Fodane. Just, oi, back the fuck away.
Just
Roll persuasion
Latin in
check.
the worst British accent.
Yeah.
Not saying your accent is
Domio.
bad. Is yeah, it's just very like
29.
Ooh.
29.
Oh, damn.
You see she appears next to him, looks down into his eyes. You speak out. Something catches her ear and she turns to you. Her eyes light up. And then she looks back at Gormak and then looks at you. You hear Gormak just say, "Don't you understand yet?" She doesn't understand us. Even Celestial, she doesn't understand. There's just parts of it that, I don't know, ring in her ear.
The Dane? Could you try to speak to her in her mind?
I was about to actually try that, yeah. I'm going to use telepathy, which the way telepathy works, and it is weird. I'm just going to pull it up. I believe as long as they can understand language, they will understand me. Just pulling that up. Utterances are in a language you know and the creature understands. You only if it knows that language. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't. Doesn't understand me unless there's others. That's a different spell. This one isn't a spell. Telepathy. I'm going to be using Celestial to. I'm going to use just like very basic words. Basically, I'm always going to treat it like a command spell.
Sure.
Because you mentioned there's a spark of some recognition, and then he just said she understands bits. So I'm just going to go step away, go to her, and point at Fawn.
Okay. What is it you're casting?
It's not casting, it's just telepathy. I'm sort of speaking into her head in Celestial. I'm kind of hoping it's like a do the work, you know?
In the way that you've had this ability to reach into other people's minds, there is something about it that you can't. Like, the mind that she has is not in tune on the same wavelength. As if,
So taking a wild guess based on how some of their shit went, would it feel kind of like the sensation of it bouncing off glass by any chance?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to activate my dream sight then. What does she look like?
She looks like, in your eyes, a monster. She looks like a nightmare. A living nightmare. Something that you'd only see in nightmares.
Can I telepathy share that image with the party?
Can you not?
Yeah, give me like request denied.
Okay, sure. So I should just not tell you about possible threats when they're right in front of us then.
Well, you can tell us, but don't show us.
Well, you can tell us. You don't have to show us.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe.
Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah, you're basically asking me to, I imagine, describe the abstract, right? That's what I'm getting.
It's kind of like that. The way that I describe it is like when you're sleeping and in bed, there is a moment where you feel like you're being watched and there's something there in the shadows. Like that kind of sensation, that feeling
Sleep
is what you're getting from her.
Wonderful.
A sleep paralysis demon in that regard.
All right, so like just put in melody. All right, I see. We're discriminating.
Just say something like whatever she is, she's not
creepy as fuck.
Okay, Thorn's gonna
just say she is scary.
I'm sharing the image.
You hear her just look out in confusion at everyone, and she just begins to say, "That's and she just begins to speak in tongues. You see Fennel kind of look up at the rest of you.
Is he?
Wait,
he speaks.
You guys not
doesn't
understand what she's saying?
This motherfucker, he had to leave.
What is she saying?
He had to leave.
Yeah,
Right, when you rewatch this, I want you to just
you.
take note of this. Take note of that. Thank you. There you go.
Why is it primordial or
When I
something?
get you, Frank.
As soon as Fennel begins to speak in common, you see she kind of, her ears perk up, and you see she just begins to talk to him. And you see he's like a bit.
What?
Yeah, I can understand you perfectly. What's okay? I don't really know.
I know he's not here, so apologies in advance if this isn't what you'd say, Fry. Can I give a telepathic knock and go, hey, can I listen in? As in, hear through his ears.
Would you be able to understand?
Yeah, I guess you could try.
Yeah.
If I use my free cast to detect thoughts, and we've done this before of me sharing senses with like Cherry, so.
But it's still your brain, and you still don't speak the language.
Yeah, but hearing through his ears and his brain. It's
Well,
telepathy.
let's
You-
just try it out.
You do not hear a single word that she's saying. You cannot understand anything that she's saying. It's just gobbledygook. Like she is speaking at a rhythm, in a cadence, and in a voice that just doesn't make sense in your ears. But you see, Fennel is just kind of like, "Yeah, don't worry. Look, relax. We can figure this out."
One last question, then I will
Yeah.
let the scene play out. Can I make some kind of Arcana check to know? Because one spell I can swap out after the long rest is Tongues. Can I do some kind of Arcana check to see
Sure,
if
yeah.
that would even work?
I give you advantage.
Sweet.
Fennel, do you know which language she's speaking?
Natural 20.
Thirteen. You know that tongues, yeah, should allow you to, but you have a sickening feeling that it won't work on her.
Yeah, that's what I thought would be the case. Cool.
I think
And you're not sure why.
Thorn's gonna, as they're talking, she's gonna gently approach Suna, just being like, tell her we're not gonna hurt her. We just need answers.
We're not going to hurt you, Zuna. Okay, we're here. We're here to help. Look, you can talk to me. I can understand you. And we can help you out. Don't trust this guy. He just tried to kill everyone, and he's been keeping everyone captive. What? Just
Yeah. He threatened some really fucked up shit, by the way. In case some of you didn't hear that. He threatened some really fucked up shit. Anyway, moving on.
Do you know which language she's speaking, Fennel?
I just understand her as speaking common.
Huh.
Yeah. I pretty sure the spell to translate wouldn't work as well.
Well, let's just have Fennel speak for her for now. Can you
Well,
introduce us to her?
Zuna, my name is Fennel. We have the woman that you took up into the sky, that's Thorn. You also have Ven here, Thodane, and Sienna as well. And then you also have Feline and the rest of these guys. But these three here, I wouldn't trust them. They clearly want to use you in some way or taking advantage of what you can do. So we're just going to take a moment and we'll figure it out. You see, she kind of looks over and she sits down, like acknowledges, and yeah.
Should I untie her hands or?
Her hands were tied.
I would assume we put her with the criminal, with the other guys. So
No, we specifically
no, we
didn't.
Not
Did we
yet.
not?
We specifically didn't.
No, we
Oh,
we
that's
we
my
weren't-
bad. Okay.
We weren't treating her as hostile.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Did not hear that at all. Whoops.
Yeah.
Lauren, why'd you tie her up? I was like, I don't know.
Is she doing all right?
Are you okay? Is everything okay with you? She responds, well, she says she feels like a fool. She trusted this guy and, well...
Okay, I heard the hesitation. What word did she use? She didn't say guy.
Well, she said something colourful. Imposter, let's say. But yeah, she's not too happy with the situation, but...
You hear that,
Happy that
Chuckle
she
Fuck?
knows.
We can speak to her.
Maybe don't let him know that.
I mean,
Congratulations.
it was right next to him, to be
too
fair.
late.
He was stood next to her when we found out we could.
How about now that you can talk to her, ask her about this temple? Since she was
How
also very
How
interested in
about
it too.
shut up?
Can I? Oh no, I'm not gonna do
Can we,
that.
like,
Feline,
just gag him or something?
Feline, on the topic of those three, who is the closest authority we could hand them over to? Does Tunthea have a ruling authority? I thought
I
those
really
were tribes or
don't
something.
think they do.
They have 3 tribes that are focused in different areas. I don't know who has jurisdiction over these lands anymore.
Oh, I've got a long
Shaman.
shot.
I'm gonna turn to look at those two guides that this group has with them and ask them the same thing. Do they know?
Which one do you want to talk to? The halfling or the hobgoblin?
No, the other one who looks like he's at home here.
Okay.
You're like
So the hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. You approach him. As you arrive, you can see he's currently like packing up his things that were kept in the tents. He turns over to you. Good afternoon. Thank you for saving us. You have a question?
Yes. I would love to turn those three over to the next authority that could deal with them. We don't really have any jurisdiction over here, so we'd love to deal with them somehow.
Well, I will be honest with you, there's not many around in these jungles. It's pretty much do or die. They haven't tamed the wilds yet. No one can. So the tribes, they stick to the cities. And to be honest, I prefer that. Jurisdiction, well, that's in your own hands.
Well, we'll not be executing them, and we can't really keep them with us. So you have what would one usually do in this case? If you had captured them.
Well, I just kill them.
But we're not doing that, so.
No, I understand. Killing's not for everyone, even though they were a bit. I'm sure they've killed plenty before and probably deserve it. But I guess you could take them to the closest city, which is Casmar. If you wanted to. But it's
how
quite
far
a
away is
journey.
that? How long would we have to travel?
Oh, well,
Okay.
depending on the jungles itself, perhaps a few days. And that's without losing track of them.
Okay.
And then caught in some sort of rumble. It's treacherous lands here, so it wouldn't be too easy.
we should just bring him back to Korthak.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a long shot check, more for Gormak. I imagine Gormak's doesn't strike me as someone who's born and raised here. So can I do some kind of check to see if I've ever come across him on like in a restaurant just out in the world?
Sure, yeah, we can roll a history check.
Saw him in a McDonald's.
Can I do something similar, but instead of like thinking about if I've heard of him before, can I check if he has anything on him that would identify him to be from one of the continents? Like wearing a brand that's only known in Colzaria or something. What sort of check is that?
An investigation check or a history check?
Those are both bad. Okay.
Right,
13.
Well, first off, you find his blade. It's enchanted. So there is that.
Fine.
Share!
Other stuff that is on him, he hasn't got much else. A lot of the stuff he has is tracking related. He also has what looks like some sort of potions on him as well that he seems to carry around. Perhaps they're to do with antioxidants and poisons and such for the jungle, prepared just in case if something came on.
I can identify anything once we're done.
So you can grab those if you wanted to. As well, any sort of markings that you find on him. You can see some like tattoos on the side of his neck, but you can't grasp where they're from. Thordain, on the other hand, you see the tattoos, and they are from. There is a place in Kalzaria which is called Vessel. Vessel is a lawless town, which is in the center of the continent, pretty much. It's found its way into an area that is no jurisdiction outside of its own. So anyone who comes there is basically the Wild Wild West. The tattoos that are across his neck are just 3 lines that go across, and that represents the 3 clans that are in this sort of unit. Although they come and go a lot of the time due to either families fighting each other, alliances being made to take another, but 3 have always been kind of like the pillar of that town, if you will. shady place. If you want any sort of hitmen, you want to deal in some bad goods or trade illegal substances, Vessel is the place to go. And
Right.
if you have a tattoo like this, that means you are in the thick of it, pretty much.
So we could turn him into the authorities at Calceria when we're getting dropped off somewhere after this anyway.
Mm.
just-
If I may,
Well,
these people literally took advantage of the girl who didn't even speak their language, kidnapped a bunch of people, wanted to kill us a mere few seconds ago, wanted to kill probably these people.
If you're about to advocate
Why-
killing, you can shut up now.
No, I'm not advocating for killing, but is it really the smartest to bring them into the only place that we know we're safe?
oh,
It's called.
yeah, no, absolutely not. I agree with Ben on that. If anything, we should ask Korthek to come here. We know he can. He has his ways.
It might take a bit.
Feline, would you care to weigh in? Because it's your place after all.
Well, it's
Honestly, I
in the
don't think
protection
they
of
even deserve it.
it's in the protection of Bahamut, so I'm sure it'd be safe enough if you wish to take him there. And as well, they are bound and restrained. What's the most damage they could do?
Yeah.
Don't jinx us now.
Take the kit off them. leave them in the clothes, but like armor, items, anything that like that, we take it off them. Do a quick check on any tattoos in case some of them are of the mystical persuasion, and keep them
Roll-
tied up.
Roll another investigation check that Dana's you're also giving him an eye.
Sure. Oh yeah, I've got advantage on all of those. 21.
21. You give a thorough kind of examination of what they have on them: tattoos, cuts, scars, going underneath and inside of their clothing. They don't have any more weapons on them that you found. Although it did look like Gormak was trying to undo his shackles from behind. You've now evaded that from happening.
Yeah. Knew it.
So what we'll do is we'll keep them tied up like this on the way back, and then when we get there, we'll tie them up a bit more thoroughly. That
It's
way they're
going
not
to
going
be
to be
dark
moving.
soon, though. Are you sure you want to be out in the jungle when it's that dark?
Yeah, we took care of. I'm going to guess the biggest thing around. I think we'll be fine, mate.
If you think that's the biggest, please.
Yes, but there's more of them. We know that there's probably more of them, and if they return to the
Just-
camp
just-
tonight,
just
we'll have
into
a fight on our hands again.
Into Sienna's head, he's trying to make us let him go. Don't answer
Yes,
his
but
questions.
he is right. There are more of them coming back, and we should leave this camp as soon as possible.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Um,
see Uralek, the guide of this other troop, kind of step forward. Well, there were more of them, quite a few actually, that were out scouting. Not all of them came at once, but we saw a few come and go. I think it's best. This guy sounds like he wants us to stay here, so more of his friends turn up. But I
Yeah.
do agree to a
Yeah,
certain
exactly.
extent. We need to be careful if we do go out into these jungles, because that is when all of these animals come out, and dusk is approaching. So what we can do, and I hope you don't mind, he gestures to Flora. We do have a ship not too far away. Perhaps we can rest there for the evening at least.
Could we make it there in time?
I don't
A
like
ship
being
like on the
ship like
water?
that.
Would we have to travel to the next coast, or?
It's not too far. It's if we're quick enough, we can probably get there before the sun even sets. But there we are, a large troop, so
It's our
we
best
need-
shot.
All
we need
right.
to keep an eye out.
Yeah.
And
That sounds
I
good.
just confirming above table because I did miss a couple of sessions. Korfak's going to come to us. We don't have to meet him at a place, right? When we're going back.
No, he's still at where we left. He's still at
Mhm.
Feline's place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He didn't come with us, I think.
Yeah,
He's just
but we don't have.
chilling.
Worst case scenario, Korfak can come to us, and then we get going from there.
Yes.
We don't have to get to Korfak, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
well, that's best case
Yeah.
I mean,
scenario.
Well, no, that's Best case is we
also
can get back to where
Jerry's still
Korvac
there,
is.
so
You've also got Feline who can teleport
Yeah.
you back
Mhm.
to the sanctuary.
yeah,
But she's
that's what I've been saying.
spell slots.
Yeah, today. So we need to survive the night, and then we're good. Yeah,
Shut up. As they're discussing, just real quick, I'm gonna try and get Zuna and Fennel
Mhm.
and try and go back to where Zuna was drawing that symbol.
Yeah.
Looking at Fennel, can you ask her about this and what she meant?
What did you mean by this symbol on the ground? What does it mean? She begins to explain and speak. You see, he kind of looks a little bit confused and okay, well, she was pointing at this and the marking on your head, saying that it was a similar but different. She says where she's from. That some people have this symbol across their forehead.
The Fey Realm?
Are you from the Fey Realm? She doesn't know what that is. Sorry.
The Summer Court. People with hair that look this.
Do you know anyone that looks like her with that hair? Summer Court? Anything? She just responds again. No, I'll be honest, Thorn. It seems like she doesn't know what any of what you're saying is. She has no
Where is she
grasp on what.
Ask her.
Where are you from? Town, city, country? Can you be a bit precise on where you're from?
Different plane, maybe.
You see, she explains. Okay. She said she's from another world, and she says that her planet is called Morda. I don't exactly know what that means.
Yeah, I don't either. Okay.
You see Zuna taps
Ooh.
at the ground again, and she says something. She says that her home is oppressed by people with this symbol.
Oh. Interesting.
Yes. Not quite good.
You can tell her that I'm of no harm, right? That I'm not like those people.
That symbol is not the same as hers, just pointing it out. She is not going to oppress anyone. She kind of looks over. She acknowledges that at least, so I guess that's fine.
Okay, great. Why is she with Cormac? How did that happen?
Why did you end up with this man?
How?
How did it happen? She begins to speak. It seems like she... Sorry, you said you fell through your world. Okay. She says that she fell from Morda and then arrived here, lost, confused, and by chance found him. And she says, because of his symbol and his look, he looks like someone that is from her world. I don't know, this is very confusing. And no need to apologize. Look, we're here to try and understand what the situation is.
Does he have the same symbol as I do?
You look over and you see that he does have a symbol emblazoned across his forehead, but it's not the same as what you have.
Okay, thank God. Mm. Okay. Well, thank her for explaining. That's all I wanted to know.
Thank you for sharing this. Hopefully we'll be able to help out further, but this is enough for now. Just at least you know you can talk to me, I guess. So lucky. You see, she just kind of like shrugs, acknowledges. Okay.
He's not that great to talk to.
Okay.
Hey, from across.
You're not over here. Go away.
No,
No, Ven hears anyone shit talking his man.
just immediately 180 degrees turn. Hey,
Hold my purse.
just the owl head turn. Hey. Oh.
Taking out earrings. Oh, you want to go?
no, Van's currently glaring in Gormak's direction and his goons.
You see at one point he switches
Siena's just been
around.
prepping everyone to go to the journey.
Okay. You see the rest of the troop are beginning to kind of like ready up, following Eurolex's lead. The large sentinel Calibrate is kind of following closely next to Colma and Flora, as you just hear not the stealthiest of individuals, as he's just this hunk of metal just walking by, and you see Colma just look over.
Max is calling him a hunk. We know what he's into then.
Stop.
Shut up. Colma looks over to Calibrate. Could you just look out for these three? Well, you and I will escort them from both sides and make sure they don't make any funny movements. I've got it, Captain! As he just gives this kind of gesture with his hand. As he just kind of like places himself next to him. Come on, up you get! And as he just yanks them up to their feet with this heavy pull with strength behind it.
New favorite character.
Yeah. Well, once again,
It's a pirate.
once again, am I asking you to give him a tiny mechanical parrot?
I may have put this into the consideration.
Oh, I need to check.
What are you saying?
I hope I wrote that. Okay, I did. Never mind.
Okay.
All right.
Nothing.
So we're all out of character. We're all going to the ship to
Yeah,
rest.
Yeah.
And we're taking the
suppose.
prisoners.
yeah. The two dipshits and the head bastard.
Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make that clear in case anybody had different ideas.
I mean,
Ben's gonna
technically, you haven't done your vote, Thorn. We know that Ben wants to not do that, but Sien the Dane did vote for that. So I
Yeah,
guess
Ven is saying,
vote
let's
and
not
we
kill
can-
them. Let's leave them to the mercy of the jungle instead. Which
Yeah,
is just
pretty
killing
much.
them with steps.
I don't care. They deserve to die. I said it.
We do, and above table, this is not helping the
Probably, but
pattern we've
that's
noticed.
that's not our call.
Or
We're not.
Yeah, exactly. It's the call of the
About it.
jungle. Let the jungle decide.
Okay.
what happens.
Now, Robbie, this is
Let they live. Do you want that?
Yeah. Now, Robbie, this is Jack saying this. If you suggest leaving them in the shade and then we blink and they're dead, just don't do that.
If it just happens
God,
and
Gil
I
got them.
accidentally drop one of the white berries in their lunch, like whoopsies.
Oh yeah,
Shucks.
we're not feeding them. It's just a day.
Thorn's gonna
Whatever.
think about
whatever.
leaving them to the jungle. She's just
No,
That would be
also you
kind
have to
of
consider
funny.
there's still allies of theirs out there, so if we leave them to the jungle, they might get found by their allies and then they might come after us and
All
Also-
right, so we killed. No, I'm kidding.
Also, genuine question.
No,
Problem
Ben
solved.
kidnapped-
kill them then.
Ben
If they come
Ben
after us
just-
again, we can kill
Ben-
them then.
just snapped.
Yeah.
He just
Now,
snapped.
Now that's Robbie.
now here's the thing. You don't give a
I'm
shit
sick
about.
of this not
Everyone's
killing people's
holding-
shit.
Everyone's holding
Yeah.
them back. Fans like,
Yeah. Now,
I got
Now,
hosted
Fawn.
by a fucking T-Rex. I want them dead. Is that so
Yeah.
much to ask for?
so was I, and I'm saying let him live. Anyway, Fawn, if you don't
You
want,
get a cooldown, bitch. What do I get?
now if Fawn is unsure on letting them live on moral grounds, I'm pretty sure we could get a bounty on the big fucker. So
Okay.
money.
Oh, money.
Yeah, that's the main reason I said that are there restaurants, because we could probably cash that in.
Let's just keep them alive for now, and then we'll figure out what to do with them tomorrow morning. If we leave them in the jungle, then that's what we do. But if we bring them to an authority, then that should be fine as well. I don't really care that much.
Ben's just like, all right. And then they said, but if a dinosaur comes, I'm using them as bait.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 100% done.
Oh yeah.
And also, if that dinosaur's made of shadows, we're wise to your tricks.
Wow, guys, a shadow dinosaur. How did that
let's
here?
get
How
going.
So crazy.
Let's get on the road.
Where did that
Oh.
come from?
All right, Tweedledee,
What?
Tweedledum, and Tweedledumbass, get to marching. And it's got the gun pointed at the backs.
They get pushed forward. They begin to march ahead. So is anyone else leading the expedition? You have Urlak and Fig, the Halfling and the Hobgoblin. The two of them are basically at the charge, making sure and managing everyone. What is everyone else doing? Is there anything in particular you want to do?
I would love to ask Feline to introduce me to, and this is the first time I have to say his name, Yarakish.
Yes. Yeah, you see that Feline is currently talking with Yarakish as well. As the journey is happening, you see in conversation, Feline just like gestures over to you. Yarakish, can I please introduce you to one of the members that I'm with at the moment? This is Sienna, a faithful member of, well, have you chosen a faith yet?
Not quite officially, no. I'm still in between. Like I don't even technically have to. It's a bit complicated. It's undecided.
You see the Moose Man, Yarakish, he does kind of like give a slow nod. Well, it's nice to meet you. You seem like a very kind heart, and I'd say your faith is to your friends. I saw what you did there in the fight. Very noble of you.
Thank you. I do try. It's my first time trying something like that, and I think I managed to protect Ven fairly well from that two-headed gigantic T-Rex.
I know. Well, you don't see many of them in these jungles.
Oh, I
Congratulations.
hope not.
Quite a formidable foe. Your blade cuts deep. You must be very proud.
I am. Even though my colleague over there did most of the work, and she points at the Dane.
Well, it
Hello.
was a joint effort. You know what they say, dream work makes the team work.
I love him.
I believe it's the other way around,
No, I don't
but
think it is.
but I like that version too. I do like that version too. Especially
not
with the
have
connection to
many
dreams we've
versions?
had lately.
Dreams? You've had dreams?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
yes, many confusing ones.
please tell me about them.
Why does he speak like a bass
Um,
boosted Winnie the Pooh?
Well, well, it's not specifically like singular dreams we've been having. It's just been interactions with the domain of dreams that we've encountered quite a lot recently. We met a being called Cherry, who's apparently created by being connected to the plane of dreams or something.
I'm lost.
And they have quite. Okay, that's understandable. I apologize.
Don't apologize.
Wait, he's not in front, right?
No,
He said he's
like
lost,
in the
he's not
middle
in
of
Oh, thank God.
the fact. He would just kind of go, Cherry. The name rings a bell. I can hear a little dingling in my ear. Are they a cat?
They are, yes.
Oh,
Made of shadows.
I've seen
Very
them before.
dramatic and. You have?
Yes, a few times. They've stumbled into dreams that I've been watching.
You have the ability to watch dreams.
Well, as a warden, it's my responsibility to ensure that dreams are protected. I work at the behest of the Calorak and the dreamscape itself. I ensure that, well, they have a helping hand in maintaining what we all love, to aspire to dream. Everyone should dream.
Oh, absolutely. Dreams are glorious. Do you think you would have a way to get someone into the dreamscape? Unless, like, I don't mean to put them to sleep or something similar, but to actually get them there or get someone who is there into our plane.
Sorry, at this point, I have to ask, can I hear this conversation?
Yeah, you can probably overhear it.
Cool, because I can do that second one, technically.
You hear the conversation, he will just say, well, of course, I can help guide anyone that's having some trouble sleeping. And well, if there are any demons in their head, I can try and help them get rid of those.
And what if there was someone or something trapped in the dreamscape who belongs onto this plane? Could you help them find their way back?
Well, isn't that quite the conundrum? How did they get there?
Gun.
Yeah,
What?
they were shot with a very interesting gun. Yeah,
What?
yeah, it was a whole thing.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's been pretty weird. Pretty weird back where we're from. I can now go into dreams.
They're dead?
No, they're not. They're just there.
no, they're not dead.
Oh, okay.
We thought it was a gun that disintegrated. Turns out it
Disintegrate? That leaves
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, well, this one doesn't do that. It moves them to the dream world. Although it only took a bit of a giant.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah.
Is that giant okay?
He's missing a leg.
No.
Well, was it a leg or an arm? I forget. A limb.
Well,
It was an arm.
I hope he's okay.
He'll adjust. We don't know what Handy wrote with. Hopefully, it wasn't that one.
That'll be a shame.
He's alive. That's the important thing.
Good.
So,
what were we
disregarding
talking
how they
about?
got there. Yes, exactly. Disregarding how they got there, do you think you could get someone back from the dreamscape? If they don't belong there.
I don't know. I've never done anything like that before. I've never known anyone that's been trapped that doesn't belong there. Although I've met a lot of people that live there. It's a wide open space.
Huh.
So, do you know anybody who might be able to point us in the right direction? Because as well as getting this individual out of there, I could use some help because I can do some stuff there now. I can. Okay, if you call it Dream Sight, and I can see dreams and go into them and
I
nudge them.
understand what you're saying.
That makes precisely one of us. That's the problem.
Okay, well, with this dream side, maybe we can do something. But it's been a long day, so maybe we
yeah.
do this later.
Oh
if that's
yeah, no,
okay.
Yeah, I
Just we were just making small talk.
Maybe
yeah,
we can do this during bedtime.
yeah. That's probably going to be the thing. Just one last question: is it normal to be able to change someone's dream?
Well, no. That
Oh.
sounds a bit
Yeah.
problematic.
I've done
Um,
it once, and I tried to do it for good.
Okay, well, I'd say stop.
They were having a nightmare. I changed it. I stopped it being a nightmare.
Oh, if they were having a nightmare, then I guess it's okay.
Okay, so I'm not breaking some magical law by doing that. It's just frowned upon to
I
do
don't
it.
know. I'm not the dream police. I don't know how these things
There's a
work.
dream place.
Well, sure, there's a society. I'm sure there is.
Oh.
There is a society.
Yeah, people live there.
Okay.
I
I'm
said
gonna
it
have
before,
to.
or did I forget to mention
Yeah.
that?
No, you did allude to it. We just
Oh, okay.
we didn't. There's a difference between people live there and a society is there. No, that's
Oh, well, there's cities and everything.
Okay. Am I gonna have to
Excuse
apply
me.
to have my license work there?
Hello?
What did
Hello,
these
I hear a
cities look
voice.
like?
Hello?
It is me. Hello.
Oh, hi. Hello.
These cities that you mentioned, how do they look
Yes.
like?
Oh, well, they're the most beautiful thing you can ever think of, really. They're beautiful, strange, flying, sinking, whirlpooly, non-whirlpooly. There's all sorts, really.
So
It's
if you
dreams.
could dream it, it happens.
Yeah,
So
pretty
there's
much.
so then, just statistically speaking, there's nightmare cities too.
Yeah, but we don't talk about those.
Okay, just good to know that they exist and we can avoid them.
Well, of course. Well, I'm sure there's lots of things in this world that we want to avoid, just like cupcakes. They're terrible on my thighs. I try and
okay.
avoid them if possible.
Yeah,
Then doesn't know whether to be sad or offended at that statement.
he's not really wrong,
I
regardless of your
fucking love
thoughts on
this
it. Then
guy.
he sounds like a cartoon cat. I don't know why I'm thinking cartoon cat. I keep expecting him to
like-
say yabba dabba doo in that tone.
Yeah, but
There we
He
go.
sounds like
Well,
a
let's
slightly
see.
more energized Garfield.
I love Mondays.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Lasagna.
What troubles you, friend?
Are there perhaps golden cities?
Well, sure, there's golden cities, there's ruby cities, but they're all very different. I'm sure you maybe have dreamed about them. Sometimes people, they can find themselves in these cities without even knowing it. And, well, I have to be honest. That woman over there, he gestures to Zuna. I don't know, but she's different. I don't really know what to say about her. She seems nice though. She
Yeah,
didn't hurt us. She gave us food.
she seems to be not from around here.
No, she looks like a nightmare to me.
Oh, good. You noticed that too.
Yeah, it kind of freaky. I was kind of
Sorry.
scared at the beginning, not gonna lie.
I'm
Meanwhile,
good.
Thorn
When
is
I
like
saw
right next
her,
to her,
I was
trying to
like,
make friends.
really scared me.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and not hold that against her, as she's not acted like that. Whatever. So I'm just gonna assume it's some kind of curse or some shit.
Well, you seem to have a conversation with her, so that's good. Talking's always better than acting, I say.
Did you mean fighting?
What?
Never mind.
I mean, I mean, I do both sometimes simultaneously. That's kind of how some of my magic works. I'm gonna stop because I feel like I'm hurting your feelings with words
Can-
that hurt.
Well, don't worry, my feelings. Yeah, my feelings can be hurt. Can you show me what you were thinking of, my friend? Is there a way maybe you can dream of it, think about it, and I can politely enter your mind with
Maybe
permission, of
when we
course?
maybe when we get to the ship, if that's all right.
Okay. Well, we have all the time in the world. And
Well,
you know
not
what they
really.
say? Well, dreams, they can last forever. So technically,
Who says that?
what?
It's gonna be a long walk.
I love
You-
this guy.
Also, I would
Rax,
like
you've
to
made
mention.
Big the cat.
No.
I would like to say Ben is walking barefoot the entire time. Where he's looking ow, ow.
Does no one have a nicer pair? No, okay, who has a nicer pair of shoes?
To be
Fucking
fair,
nice
we
pair of
did take all of the, we did put those guys into just the small clothes. Did they have boots that would fit the prisoners?
Considering
Probably,
Ben's fucking 7 feet tall.
probably not. What I will say is, one of the people I have noticed this, one of the guides, Eurolek, he's been, as you've been going through, you see he's been picking off palm leaves and grabbing vines, and you see he's been making like something as he's been walking ahead, like very absent-mindedly, nothing like focused or anything. And then he stops back, tells Fig to go ahead, and he turns to you, Van. Here you go. And he gives you these kind of like palm leaf, almost like makeshift shoes.
Oh,
Oh,
thank you. How did you know what my shoe size was?
He walks away quickly.
Okay, I will not
Oh, he's into
question
feet.
that.
He's into feet. Take him
You
down.
should. You don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Okay.
Has
well,
a
as
foot
soon as you
fetish.
asked it, I was like, no, no, no.
I was just gonna put
Okay.
them on
Just
temporary shoes.
Loads another charge into the gun. I'll take him down.
Oh my
They're
god. quit.
adjustable. They're adjustable, universal. You just have to pull on the strap and then they close around your foot.
Oh
doesn't
god,
have
he made you
one-to-one
cross.
dimension.
Stop!
Sure they are. Sure they are.
Thank
Have a
God they
sports
weren't given
mode.
to Thodane, because he would have just been the most ungrateful bastard.
I was just gonna put them on.
I mean,
Better than
if someone
walking
gave me
barefoot.
Crocs, yeah, I'd have words for him.
As you are journeying ahead, you do see Flora. She was talking before about why they're here, which got interrupted by the whole situation with Zuna. And you see she kind of like reapproaches once again. So would you like me to tell you why we're here then? Or does it not interest
Sure.
you? Well, I can just skip over it.
I mean, you're archaeologists, I assume.
Not really. Avid interest, I'd say, in finding the mysteries of this Diet of Dry Mortar. It is, well, a myth that was thought to be a myth, but seemingly has correlations to Tonthea, surprisingly enough. Well, this mystery goes back quite far, and you see she begins to get into it. Someone who is like avid into their shit, you see she's just leaning into this, and she's probably been waiting for someone to arrive to then like bite their ear off and tell
It's-
them everything about it.
Is it? I'm picturing the aliens guy meme, but it's just her and Telfia.
Shut up.
She'll just look over. All right. Well, during the Age of Enlightenment, there was a trading vessel known as the Dry Mortar. It was traveling the Marishar Oceans east of Tunthia from Sifdos in Leronce to the continent, not Tunthia, but instead Dunavir, which is just to the west of it. A long journey, which, well, back then would be a bit of a stretch to say the least. But this trading vessel, the Dry Mortar, was not alone, however. They were accompanied by a fleet of ships, manned by warriors of the Shattered Onyx, a tribe of earth Earthen Ganassi, as well as other races that are of the ground, based in Donavir. They are warring tribes, let's say that politely. They've always been in fights, earth, fire, water, air, all four of them fighting one another. But this earthen tribe, the tribe of stone, they wanted this, whatever it was, protecting this dry mortar, this ship. To go such lengths for a tribe that were fairly close in their own circle is quite a peculiar start to this mystery. But it's said that on this dry mortar there was something of importance, only known as the dyad. No one knows what it did or what it was in particular. There's just messages of merchants who had seen and had written in their logbooks in Siftos about this happening. In, this travel westward, the stone ships of this shattered onyx, although not the most practical, you could say, but they are earthen Ganassi and such, and they know how to work stone. They created an entire fleet to escort the dry mortar to their homeland. But communications around Tunthir's southern coastline had ended, and the ship missing. We are under the assumption that through several texts throughout the tribes of Tunthir, and some people have found temples and pieces around, that in this general location, in these exact jungles, will be the mystery of this dry mortar in full effect. Perhaps even the ship itself. We've checked the coastline, nothing there. We are now going further inland, in case, perhaps, that it's washed inland somehow. Tsunamis are not an oddity, not a strange place to these areas, perhaps. Something has happened. So we're currently looking around for it, to find the mysteries of this dryad on the dry mortar and piece together what was lost. That's why we're here. And you have no interest in this at all?
To be honest, we have other really much more pressing matters than to explore that.
Well, that's fine.
I'd probably look into it sometime. I'm into academia to an extent, but yeah, right now it's interesting, but compared to what we've just come from.
Well, that's good because, we want it for ourselves first, so it's that's fine by us. Thank you for allowing us to do this without trying to get involved. Appreciate it. And again, thank you for saving us. You didn't have to. That's just in the kindness of your own hearts.
I mean, that's up for debate. I'd say we'd have to. It's the moral thing to do.
Well, morality is sometimes skewered in these places. So to see a little bit of humanity is nice.
Or dwarf manatee, I guess. Or, tiefling manatee. Or, manatee.
That's the term, bro.
It's just a general term, Jack. Don't read into it. You see,
you can't stop me. I've got my reading glasses on.
Through this conversation, Gormek has been listening in, and you hear him just say, "Is that the only reason why you're here? Not because of the bounty that's on board of this ship?"
Shut up.
The dyad, to be able to control time and space? Really? As if.
Does the lever flip again? Again. Do you want your testicles?
What kind of bounty?
You see, he kind of looks towards Thodane and just keeps his mouth closed.
The kind that we're going to get when we turn this fucker in. We don't need to know anything about this temple. That's what these fine people are looking into. Let's not poach anything.
Maybe I misheard, sorry Max, but was he talking about a bounty on one of their own or something
No,
inside?
the bounty on the ship.
On the ship.
Mm-hmm.
if these guys are looking for a temple, then they've probably found treasure, which they have found, and is theirs by right.
Girl, I don't know.
Let's not trust the guy who was trying to kill us.
I'm not trusting him. I'm just saying you don't need to always interrupt them when they're about to spill information that could be useful to us.
Well,
You
He's
see,
probably
Alex,
trying to manipulate us, but
He's obviously trying to
True.
drive a wedge. That's what that is.
the human male looks over at Calibrate Colmer and he just gives a nod. You watch as Calibrate just backhands the back of Gormak's head. It's just like gets basically punched in the back
Deserved.
by a metal fist. Spits on the ground. All right. Well, I didn't see how that was deserved.
Really? Do you want
Wait,
the
hit him-
list?
Hit him again. Maybe we can give him brain damage then, so he's dumb. and
no,
doesn't talk
no,
anymore.
don't hit him again. I don't
Cover
think
up
that's necessary. It's
me,
not going to
people
stop
like-
him from talking.
I didn't say
Seems
that.
fairly enough.
Give me more lip and I'll give you another one. As he just kind of raises his fist against him.
I'm
No,
just gonna
again,
mutter
please, it's
under
not
his
necessary.
breath. If it were up to me, people like you should be left to bait for those beasts. And
And thankfully, it wasn't up to you. I'm gonna go to my disguise kit and grab a rag. I'm gonna stuff the rag in his mouth and then tie it,
Oh,
just so
thank
he
God.
can't speak.
Okay. As you're beginning to tie him up, you say, "Joke's on you, I'm into this."
I'm not inciting that after the twins.
Good choice. Good choice.
Okay. You continue on the journey ahead.
Before my Wi-Fi died, I was going to ask one more question to Hirakish.
Mhm.
And then my Wi-Fi died. I was going to ask him. So during dreams, is it possible that someone remembers something that they don't remember when they're awake? Like dreaming of a memory that feels very real, but could potentially not be real. Or could it be real?
Well, yeah, I guess so. It could be. Dreams are a powerful thing. Sometimes they're just an echo of a memory. Slightly different, perhaps, but we grasp on things that we've seen, and some things that, well, our minds try to fill the picture in. Whatever you saw, whatever you dreamed, whether it's real or not, it's your brain telling you that you might be onto something. I don't know how else to say.
Okay.
Max, following
thank
from
you.
that, I just have a mechanical question for Dream side,
Mm.
because I can outright do what Leonie just asked, but it's pretty much. I can see what the ability does, and Fodain has done it. Does he know that it's like a 50-50 on whether the memory sticks?
Yeah, he'd know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that case, go. Yeah. Actually, Sienna, doesn't always stick, but you can. If someone's dreaming about a memory, you can nudge something to the forefront, maybe. Like an aspect that's in the background, make that more prominent. However, it's even odds on whether or not the person will remember that when they wake up. It's a dream after all. You don't always.
And it has to exist previously. Like the person dreaming has to dream it themselves.
I know.
So can you make something up completely?
I can add something completely. That's what I did the one time it's happened so far, but I was trying to stop a nightmare. So I think regardless, it's going to be known as a dream, not a memory. So there's always going to be an element of was it a full memory, or did I dream and make something up? I'm not sure how that ties with lucid dreaming, I'll be honest. There might be a bit more of a firm grasp and a ability to recall it later, but that's something else entirely, really.
Dreams are an interesting aspect to our life because although we dictate them to some degree, sometimes they just happen. it's the will of the world, and you see things that may be your premonitions or logical steps forward. I love dreams.
Or you see clowns everywhere.
Oh, clowns. No, please, no. Anything but clowns.
Oh, good, we're in agreement.
I
So,
don't think
if
I
I
could
saw
ever deal with a
something-
clown.
If I saw something in a dream that I don't remember happening, but it seemed unbelievably realistic, it's possible that that was a true memory.
It's possible, yeah.
It's also possible it was just a lucid dream. Max, I've got a question before I continue with this train of thought. Would, with Fodane's telepathy and just his background as a investigator, if he were to go into someone's dream and check for that specific thing, would he be able to tell if it's memory or dream?
It
Or would that be a
depend. It'll
case
depend
by
on the
case?
circumstance, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say to Sienna, I can't guarantee, but I could check with the dream stuff I've got coming in and the fact that my psychic stuff is more to do with the mind, not the dreams. I might be able to like cross-check, for want of a better term. See if it's coming from your actual memories or if it's coming from your imagination. I can't guarantee if I'll be able to get an answer, but I can look if you'd like.
Well, look who's the expert in dreams. Where did you go to dream school?
I went to school for psychic, abilities.
Oh,
and
fancy.
Not to toot my own horn, I was top of my class. I think I can intuit a fair bit. I'm still new to dreams, but the mind, I know.
So you're quite an expert in this.
Yeah. No one in school really came close to my level.
Well, you won't need me then.
I didn't say that. I'm always eager to learn new stuff, and you seem to know your shit.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know much.
I think, come on, have a bit of faith in yourself, man. It goes to pat his arm and gets maybe the hand.
Oh, that's nice. I haven't felt touch in a while. You know, being out in the wilds is quite lonely. I only
He's going to take a
Mo.
step to the right.
Mo's my best friend. But it's nice to have people like Feline around. But I guess I have more friends now. He gestures around to everyone. I guess all of you are my friend. What was he?
Sure.
Would anybody like to weigh in on that moment to like agree with him?
Sure.
There we go.
Yeah.
You see Goblin just go, "No, we are not your friend. We do not know you. We were in the prison with you for 2 days.
Okay.
But we don't know you.
Just psychically, you're a dick.
No, I'm a realist." Okay, well, everyone's my friend except for you. And I guess you three as well. You did try and kill us. Continuing through the jungle, I'd like everyone to roll a perception check.
What a great conversation.
What a nothing.
Yeah, that's what I get for trying to have a serious conversation with a guy like that.
Aye. Better.
Damn,
Perception.
guys,
Oh my
I
God.
was a -1. Ooh, 20, nice.
Wait, somebody roll for Fennel.
Yeah. It's a majority pass.
And-
But
Motherfucker. Okay, it's fine.
Every
It's fine.
time.
It's fine. It's fine. It's
With
fine.
the perception checks, Thorn and Fennel, the two of you see it. It's getting darker. It's getting fairly dark at this point. You see Uralek is looking around. Oh, well, I think we've got another 2 hours left, but darkness is approaching pretty fast. There's a few caves up ahead, a temple we could try and enter and hold there for the night if we think. Yeah, unfortunately, slowly, we're moving a bit slower than expected.
What's closest and most defensible worst case scenario?
Looking around, Fennel and Thorn, the two of you can spot that there is almost like a hovel, a bit of ground that's kind of fallen apart with kind of stone on different areas, part of a broken temple that's just left there slightly askew, taken over by a lot of the foliage. Currently covered over by branches and leaves. But as soon as you kind of look through with your dark vision, you can see it continues further in, but you don't hear anything coming from down there. It's pretty well hidden. If you want to go down in there, up to you.
We could try this spot. I think we need to scout it out before we all go in, but what do you think, Yarlock?
Oh, well, there are so many different temples here, it's a bit crazy to go into one unprepared. But we do have the numbers, and, well, we are quite healthy. He looks at everyone. If we were to enter a fight, are we all good?
I don't think we could be slinging around many spells, but we could hold our own at the worst case scenario.
Well, just stick together then, and we'll head down as a unit. Fig, if you could go back and just remove some of our tracks, just to ensure that no one comes in, that'd be great. You see, he kind of gives a nod and a salute and begins to go through the path that you just followed to try and muddy up some of the tracks. But with this decision, you see everyone is in agreement. You are hearing now the jungle come alive, like the hissing sounds, the kind of high chirps, the growls, just everything just in like an echo chamber, bouncing off of each thing, not knowing where it's originating from. Being here
a bear singing about the bare necessities in the distance.
Yeah, look further. You're just hearing copyright songs after copyright songs. But you go through into this entranceway. Who wants to scout ahead?
I shall.
Okay, investigation check.
Okie doke. Just my luck.
Okay.
That's great. Does anybody else want to help?
Yeah, I was going to volunteer myself as well.
But no.
I have advantage on investigation checks, guys.
Just let the Dane help you.
Go on, Thordane.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't opposed to it.
26.
Okay.
For the 26, you enter this broken down stone sort of area. The air around on the top level is being very warm, very sweet. As soon as you enter this cave system, this temple, it almost gets a bit colder, a bit more damp. As well, there's a hint of like salt on the air as well. You see carvings on the walls on this stonework. The carvings are kind of like simple, rudimentary shapes that don't really mean anything. But then as you kind of gloss over those, there's some elements that are a bit more in detail. And you begin to see what looks like the outline of a dragon. You see a dragon which has been painted where everything is kind of like a chalkish color. You see one which is instead painted black with a red eye, and you see a breath of fire just eviscerating everything, and a depiction of a town being burnt down. Your investigation check. The dragon's features are very similar to Feline's dragon.
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
As well, looking through, the salty air that you kind of smell before, there's a reason why it's here. In the very corners of this tunnel that leads downwards, which is now opening up into a larger section, you see there's clusters of what look like rock salt just held down, dried up, like stalactites beginning to drip through and down. But you can see that they are just heavy clusters of salt throughout. The cave then opens up wider. You don't see any traps. You don't see anything in particular that seems to designate danger at all. As the room opens up, again, no natural light. This is deep in the jungle, and down at an angle as well, to where you're having to use torches. Some of the members of this troop don't see through darkness, and you see lights being projected through. And you can see this round area, like an open almost hub in a way, but just like a general seating area. A lot of the stonework is broken, disheveled. Vines have overtaken a lot of it and kind of broken through cracks and have now covered a lot of this area up. But it does seem like there's different chutes that go down, like the cave system opens up wider into different areas. But for now, you are in this kind of central spot, which
This is the
free of anything.
one time I'll ever get to use this. I'm a dwarf. I have stone cunning. Do I get anything else from that? I will
History
never
check
use this feature again. No.
There's a reason you won't use it again.
I'm not a very good dwarf.
No. You're struggling to picture this in any sort of building. It's just not clicking.
All right, but it is safe in here, though.
You look around. The investigation checks are high enough that you are confident that this room is at least clear of any sort of dangers. As well, it doesn't look like there's been anyone or anything living here either. There's no markings or claw marks or anything like that. Yeah, it seems empty.
Okay.
As you go through this investigation, you see people begin to set up a little kind of encampment, bedrolls, elements of the nature that they've kind of like collected on the way, some supplies that they had before, just beginning to set them out and kind of try and get some element of like a camp here, at least for the night.
Yeah, I'll use prestidigitation to help with that and just make the surfaces a bit cleaner and less dust ridden. Just
I think Thorn's gonna stick around Zuna for a bit and do her best to try and make friends, just to really sell at home that she is not dangerous to her. But yeah, just like even opening that flower book that she had and trying to be like, do you have these flowers in your planet or whatever? Just trying to be nice.
She will look at the flowers. And she'll just kind of every so often flick through the pages and touch the stem of one of the flowers and then the petals as well. She just says something in her own voice, in her own accent. Fennel is not too far away, and he just says, she says they're really nice. And no, she doesn't have them back where she's from.
Thorn's gonna start trying to, because she not necessarily she doesn't want Fennel here, but she wants to try and bond with this woman kind of by herself. She'll try to say the name of the flower toward to her, kind of slowly, and repeat it a few times until she understands.
Which flower do you say?
I'll do rose. Why not?
Okay. You see, she's kind of like trying to understand the dialects, how to kind of manipulate her voice box to say those words. For us, it's very easy. For her, she's just kind of like trying to wrap her head around it. The only word that she seemed to grasp was no, because of Gormak and kind of perhaps his more authoritarian sort of aspect. But over time, Rose. Huh? Rose? Huh?
Yeah.
Rose.
It's a rose flower.
And she just kind of like gestures to her nose and mouth and then to her heart. Rose. 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 And she just repeats it.
It's a very special flower to me.
You hear her just begin to like speak, and she just kind of like begins to go on a tangent, just starts talking to herself. As though you would understand her, but she knows that you don't. Fennel isn't anywhere nearby to translate for you. But she
Well-
just,
Thorn listens like she does understand.
yeah. She'll just keep talking. And then every so often she flicks to another page and she just kind of rubs another flower and smells it. And she just keeps talking. And she just presses her hand against the paper. Yeah. She just kind of takes it all in. What's the rest of you doing?
I imagine getting a watch for the night set up for both outside the cave and the prisoners.
Sure.
So this is, I have a suggestion for the prisoners that may get me a bit of a leery look. Don't let Gormak sleep because he's got spell slots.
Yep.
So
Mm-hmm.
make him take a point of
Every 10
exhaustion.
minutes, get up, run a circle. You're not resting.
Yeah, just like the other two can, because as far as we know, they aren't mages of any persuasion.
Yeah.
But if Gormak gets spell slots back, he could probably escape with relative ease.
Mm-hmm.
As you're like planning this and hearing this, you constantly hear Gormak just talking, but he still gags. He's like,
You mocking him?
Colmer, the human of the troop, he'll kind of like step forward. Don't worry, Calibrate can look out and keep watch of the camp. I'm sure Fig, Eurolak, myself, the three of us, we can take shifts on the upper side. Make sure and keep an eye out if anything comes our way. So
I'm too suspicious.
we'll keep the night
I'm
covered.
suspicious because he said, and now it's getting dark. I want to insight check him because
Dude.
it's been a day, and as much as
Yeah, no, we can't trust these guys fully.
Okay,
100%.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, sure. You do you, Queen.
Go for it. Insight check.
20.
Nice.
20?
Mm.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he seems truthful. He seems genuine. He seems like he wants to protect the troop.
Uh-huh.
I don't. You're using seams on purpose.
Hey, look,
Listen,
you
let's
wanted
just
it
move now
insight.
and
This is horrible.
Oh,
just
look,
keep an eye out.
Well, I would have had Sienna volunteering for watch anyway, but now she's
You hear,
definitely.
you hear Gormak is just like, just keeps talking.
okay, so in that,
No, okay, no.
in that case, because as far as I know, they're truthful, I'm going to go, yeah, if you guys take up there, we'll keep an eye on these guys then.
Yeah, that's fine. Just keep an ear and eye out. I know what's down these caves, so doesn't look like there's anything here, but who knows what may be laying down deeper below. Yeah, keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
Coma just looks over. Gary, don't do anything weird, okay? Just leave your fucking parrot out of this for once. He just goes, "Aye, aye, Captain," as he just gives a solid salute. "See you soon," as he just kind of looks down and bonks Gormak on the head again. "You ain't gonna be sleeping tonight, boy. You'll be sleeping with me and the fishes," as he just kind of looks down. Rubs his head.
Okay, yeah.
How's
Let's
he
maybe,
rubbing his head? Did we tie his hands in
Yeah, we
front of his
did.
body?
we did
did,
stop.
yeah.
but we needed him to be able to move, so we couldn't, he has to be able to move them.
He's not hogtied.
Fine.
Yeah.
No, I was just.
We didn't suggest that.
I've like in my head we've got his arm he's having to shuffle walk
yeah.
because we've got you know those shackles that are to your
Yeah.
wrists and then your ankles.
Yeah.
Mhm. With those three heading off to kind of scout and look around topside, the rest of you are down below. You do see the Aarakocra, the goblin, and the human woman, Flora, Glowry, and Marshan. The three of them are beginning to kind of look around this temple and like talk between themselves. It's like fascinating, isn't it? I wonder where we are. Why would there be a buildup of salt down below? I don't know where near the coastline, not yet. And they just begin to like examine everything as they're walking through. You see on occasion they do begin to they do begin to like look at down the corridor, and you hear they kind of like whispering to each other, should we go down? I think, yeah, why not? And you see they begin to go down some of the
Let's not do that.
That's the bad. Okay.
Well, we
Horrible
still need to
idea.
make sure that everything's clear down there. So
And with all due respect, you guys have been taken, hostage before. So let's just hold up here. We've got sight lines. If they're making noise, we're going to hear it before we see them. Let's not take any risks.
the goblin will look over you, Thordane, and just say, are you not even a little bit curious of what this place is?
I didn't say that, but I'm going to be smart about it.
Did you not see the carvings in the walls before?
How about this? You do that once you've had a full rest after everything that's happened. And maybe, when there isn't a group of people out there whose leader we just, took ownership of and are trying to turn him into the authorities.
Well, they are up there and we are down here. We are perfectly hidden.
Staying here.
Oh,
Right.
feisty.
You ever heard the term tempting fate? Because that's what you're doing right now.
I have heard of it, yes. Fate. Roll a persuasion check. Robbie,
Okay.
did you want to do something?
Yes, I wanted to ask, does the like salt stalactites, whatever you want to call them, one, are they wet? Two, does it look like it's been recently added onto?
Roll a nature check.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. The crystals here look like they've been here for a long time. They haven't been added onto. For them to form into this stalagmite sort of situation, it means that they've been there for a long time. But they aren't dripping. They aren't currently dripping. It just seems to be the gathering of moisture in the depths of this kind of a bit more cold. It's kind of the contrast of the heat outside and the cold down here that's causing this formation of humidity to then crystallize. For them to be crystallized into salt would mean that the stone itself would be perhaps salt adjacent. You can roll a history check if you want to as well.
Sure thing, boss. 19.
Okay.
Nice.
But rarity.
There is no stone itself outside of rock minerals that would have salt coming off of them. Salt itself is just the only thing that does that. For them to come off in this way means that the stone itself has absorbed some element of heavy amounts of salt. Now, where your mind is going, and with what was talked about before, stone ships were previously mentioned to be traveling on the sea. If they were to have capsized, perhaps they did take on a load of salt, and thus the stone itself would be covered in it. Now, if that was the case, that would mean that that same stone, that same ship, would have been disassembled and carved and made into whatever this is here. Now, if you could also roll a This will be a wisdom check.
Oh, brother.
Damn.
Jeez.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Damn.
The 21, you look around at the seams of the corridors that you're walking down and everything here, and you're seeing elements of intersections that are slightly curved. None of it's actually perfect in how it's designed, although other structures are. What it looks like here is that there are elements of bent stone. There is almost hidden underneath the vines on the floor in the center of this hub a stone-like pole that goes from one end of this room to the other, and it's about 80 foot across. Looking at that, looking at the segmented areas around this building, it looks like, and you're seeing hints of naval architecture repurposed and remade into this temple. The fleet of stone ships that was previously mentioned in the story that Flora had told you is becoming fairly certain that this is what that is.
Hmm.
As to why, how, it's still a mystery.
Okay. Hmm. I have a feeling if I tell them that they'll want to explore further down. So Ven's gonna keep that to himself for now. But he's gonna try to find Pauline
Mm-hmm.
and we need to give him a nickname, guys, because I'm never gonna pronounce this right. But he's gonna try to find her first.
Mm-hmm.
Away from everyone.
Sure, yeah.
So just to, before that, to the result, did I persuade them not to go looking?
You do see as
Cool.
time is now catching up, you see Van beginning to head over towards Feline, who is just by the entranceway of one of these caves. The three scholars, you see them kind of stop in their tracks. One of them does kind of like hold back Flora. She looks over. I guess you're right. Perhaps we should do this with more people in the morning. And she kind of like tugs on the side of Glowry and Marshan, who the two of them you see are a bit more apprehensive. They kind of hold their ground a little bit more. And then she just looks at them. Come on, we've got this far. We've played safe. Let's not act rash now. Even if we are on some sort of trail, let's use our heads. Voice of reason. And she looks over at Thodane. Please. And you see the two of them come back to the camp. Then you find Feline, who is currently looking down one of these dark hallways. And she's just kind of stood there looking.
You all right? I can't imagine you like this place.
I don't know. It's an odd sensation. To say I don't like it is, frankly, far from the truth.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's something here that's warm,
Warm?
comforting.
Well, from what I've noticed, this seems to be the place where those stone ships capsized.
Okay, interesting.
See the salt over there? It's
You look
probably from
over.
those.
You look over to the salt, and just in the crack, in the shadow where the salt is and the stonework is, you can see a pair of endless eyes looking forward
For God's sake.
with starry, just kind of like deep, dark space behind them, watching, looking.
Similar to the ones Fennel described.
They are, yeah.
Ben's just gonna turn back around, ignoring it.
You turn back
Pretending
around.
I didn't see it.
You see Feline standing there, and in the darkness, in the hallway, you see those same eyes but larger. Just look ahead, Feline in the center, and you see she's holding her hands together and looking at you. I feel very much at home here. I don't know why.
He's gonna take her hand
Mhm.
and try to get her to step back.
You grab her hand. Everyone notices the eyes. You all see these just endless starscapes open up like a breakage in space, just open up into these wide eyes. And yeah, one sec.
No, don't you
Motherfucker.
Guys, give me a
You
second.
cannot be for
Okay.
real. You cannot be for real.
He's gonna leave us on a cliffhanger.
You see the eyes open up. Starry night. It's just picturesque through them. The eyes themselves are bigger than Feline as they just. They don't produce light, but they fill the darkness of the void. And everyone kind of looks up. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Everyone confused. You hold Feline's hand. You see her hand rests on yours. And I'm going to roll 3d20s.
Can I help her out in any way? Oh my god.
Okay. You watch as you hold her hand. Her hands begin to tremble slightly. The finger that is white, you see the darkness begin to overtake it slowly and slowly. And you just hear from the darkness of this cave, "Return to me!" Just shout through, echoing down. You see the trees, any sorts of camp that you were building up, push out of this cave system, and I need each one of you to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh,
God,
What the
God, damn it. You know what? I was thinking, I genuinely was like, you know
Can
what?
I-
Maybe we should find a different fucking, ruin to stay in. But no, I was just like, nah, we're gonna
Can
be
I-
fine.
You
won't
can't complain.
notice.
You didn't verbalize that.
Yes, Robbie?
I know.
Thank you, Matt. Okay.
Go for it, Robbie.
Can I, like, as soon as that voice, or I see her hand becoming dark, like, grab onto her, like, almost like a
Mhm.
hug?
I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Let go.
Like, he's
Okay.
holding on to her. He's not gonna let her get any closer.
And then for now,
Oh, I can roll. Okay, never mind.
I've done it. 16's not high enough, guys.
Oh, fuck.
You all find yourselves pulled out like a force of air is just pushed each one of you down and up the corridor, just an endless gust of wind as you're caught by surprise and just pushed out, buffeted. Then you grab on to Feline as she is almost like an immovable object in this moment, unbothered by the wind. You grab onto her hand as you're being pulled away, and you feel her hand just. It's all right. You can let go.
No, I'm not letting you go. Please, don't go in there. You don't need to.
I don't want you to get hurt. And she lets go of you.
No, can I grab on?
You try and fail,
Can I-
unfortunately. That was the
Freaking-
strength save.
Throw a rope.
Lasso.
Unfortunately, the last thing that all of you see is Feline just standing there as the eyes follow behind, and you're all pushed out. And we'll end the session there.
No. No, please.
I hate this fucking jungle.
Knew it.
Hmm.
Oh, it's not the fucking jungle.
No, I mean, we shouldn't have gone in there. Fuck, I should have said something.
Yeah, holiday,
you should've.
guys. Hey, guys, let's go to the jungle. Let's rest up. It's fine.
Rumble in
Well,
the jungle.
honestly, I think this is all her own fault because like she didn't have to turn into a dragon.
But she
She
did.
didn't
I
have to
think
do
it
that.
was.
Yeah, she
turning
did
into a
do that
dragon.
just very suddenly and without prompting. So if it's because of that,
Yeah,
that's on her.
Sure.
and also casting that harm spell.
No, really.
Like,
That
I
was
get
awesome,
that she's
though.
being tempted by the darkness or whatever, but come on, we've resisted for so long, and
Come
now
on,
you fail.
Well, we'll find out what happens next time.
Also, for context, because wait, no, I'm gonna wait until we turn off the screen.
No,
for
you
this.
gotta.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do that next time. Thank you very much for watching. It's going to be a while until we have a next game, so hopefully you enjoy the cliffhanger.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Wait,
3
Are we playing
months
next-
almost.
Next week
No, we're
as well,
not.
yeah.
No, we're not. For 3
Mhm.
weeks.
I thought it was in
we
2
don't have
weeks.
a session.
Oh god.
But
damn it.
stay up to date on our Instagram and stuff, and we'll announce if we do any special one-shots and stuff, which I think are coming up. So stay tuned.
In the meantime, just aim all of your hatred towards Max because he does this to us.
No.
He does this to
No,
us.
it doesn't matter.
Hey, look, I'll take it. I'll take the blow. That's all right, guys.
Oh god damn it.
Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye, 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 bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, bye.